Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. I am just continuing setting up. Let me just find what else I wanted to do. Announcement. I hope we're all doing good today on this Sunday. I started stream a little bit later because I'm like, I need to not be on the computer for 40 minutes. So I just walked around and I stretched my legs a little bit. But yeah, I hope we're all doing good. I have seen Uneasy and Uncertain. The work that you've posted, beautiful. Do you mind if I share that on the stream? If not, I totally understand. But I just love it so much. I love what you drew. Let me hold on. Yay! Okay, because I love what you've shared, and I love what everyone has shared on Worm Club. Beautiful art. It makes me so happy and so proud that I share a space with such cool artists. So yeah, let me just find the Worm Club thing. But yeah, today, as the title says, I am feeling a bit burnt out. I feel like every time I stream, I'm always like, guys, I'm not feeling it today. It is just what happens. It's just human life. One day when I stream, I'm going to be totally in it. I'm going to be totally fucking on my game. But I guess for now, just not much. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, my music. I had double mic on. I was probably loud as hell. I'm sorry. Hello, Wretched Thing. Hello, Uneasy and Uncertain. Hello, Elvasio. Hello. I might do something from The Watcher. Ooh, really? You just started? You just watched it, right, recently? Hi, Snooka Snurk. Hello, Charlie. I hope you've drunken your water, gotten yourself prepared for sleep. Let me take away my standby. Okay. Hi, Rory. Hello. I'm also feeling tired and overstimulated. I know. Truly. We shall vibe. That's all I can do is just keep going. I'm going to try to be a little easy on myself. I wanted to create a jar. I will do that right now. I want to create a jar. Who should I put in this jar? I'm gonna make a list. No, I'm gonna make a poll, because I love polls. It's fun. So, I want to put someone in a jar. And whenever I am mean to my art, to myself about my art, like I say something like, oh, this looks bad, this looks ugly, I have to insert at least a centimeter of water in that jar. So if the water fills up completely, whoever's in that jar dies. So that's what I'm gonna do to try and just force myself to get out of this state of I'm washed, Just have to think of who I'm gonna put in there. Who would it hurt the most to drown, That makes sense. Hello, Lila. Hello. Hello, Kita. Patron of the arts, Kita. I see my babes Yuri. Put me in the jar. No, I cannot put you in the jar. Yes, mistress. I will be mistress on Halloween or Sunday, depending on whether my neighbors want to party hard on Halloween. But okay. I'm gonna make my poll. So I'm gonna come up with 3 names. Jungle Jack, which is Jungle Boy, but I like his new name, Jungle Jack. Jungle Boy. Who else would be in there that I care about? Dinky. Might put Dinky in there. Actually, yeah, I'll put Dinky in there. Who else? Who else do I like? Kevin Von Erich. That's another one. And I'll throw in one more. Let's see. Hi, Mitz Cats. I am in the process of creating a jar prison for someone, a poor victim who will help hold me accountable in being nice to myself. Jungle Boy wearing a skimpy little swimsuit. Hi, Yao. Hello, Love Letter System. Hi, Bakeson. Hi. I'm trying to think of one last person to put in there. Christian Cage, but I feel like I'm gonna want to put Christian Cage in the jar. Oh, you were how was the artist alley? That sounds fun. Sounds awesome. Okay. Poll created. I'll give you guys like a minute. Who? It could be anyone. Who do you think would it be hardest for me to drown? You guys are probably like, "What are you talking about?" Don't worry, I got it. I got it all in my head, figured out. I just need a PNG. So I have my clock. I need my clock as well. I also I need to take my breaks. If I also do not take my break like I always do, I have to also put in an inch of water. So there you go. Really fun artist alley. Kind of slow beginning and midway. Lots of people bought Chicago. Aw, let's fucking go. That's awesome. Damn. I've always wanted to table at an artist alley, like just any, even like a local one, like a small one. That would be fun. All right, what was I doing? The poll. Let me see. I'm gonna put in my own vote. All right, so we have Dinky. Dinky? Yeah, okay. Dinky has one. Jungle Boy was close, but I'm gonna put Dinky in there. I love saying the count of votes. Okay. I'm gonna refresh one last time. Yeah, Dinky snuck in. Alright, Dinky in a landslide. Let's go. Ooh, did you convert anyone, Kita? Were you able to convert anybody? Hi, Billy Bob. Hello. Alright, let me get a jar PNG. Trust me, this is gonna turn out fantastic. As soon as I find the real PNG. Okay. Alright. I'm also gonna do a crude little Dinky. Oops. Okay, I have to remember how to draw my own OC. I wanna make him like super sweet. Why is there a jar? I'm waterboarding someone so that I can. It's a way to hold myself accountable. So I like whenever I skip a break time, or if I'm mean to myself, I have to put water in there. There he is. God. I'm trying to make him like beautiful. No, none of them knew about Rhea, Rivoli. A lot of them liked my photo cards. Oh, damn. Don't worry. It'll get them. One day they'll be like, oh my god, this is the person that this artist was talking about. And then it'll be too late. And they'll be into wrestling. Giggly, that is so smart. Hopefully it works. My idea. You should wear a jester hat. He's gonna wear like traditional clown garb. Oh, hey, oh, thank you, Hi Yellow. Hello, Yellow. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. You are now a worm, no longer human. I hope you enjoy your new form and your stay if you decide to hang out for a bit. Okay, I want him to have like the physique of those clowns, you know? There we go. And let's see. He has little bells because he's a jester. And then we do a little this. Oh, hello, Tesla! Painting pumpkins competition. That's so fun. I hope you win too. That was my favorite thing about work sometimes, when we would have like art stuff and no one knew I knew how to draw. And they'd be like, ugh, that's so cool. And I'm like, thanks. Great for my ego. Okay, there's Tinky. I kind of want to drown him, honestly, the way I drew him. Okay. Just multiply that. Let's add some color. Watch out, Jane. He's in there. I've been trying to, not I've been trying to, I'm thinking, I have to work on my dinky voice. For no reason at all. But I've been trying to think about like how dinky would sound. And I know it's like a bit of Keanu Reeves from Bill and Ted, but I'm like, what if Keanu Reeves from Point Break instead? Little rhyme there. I think that'll be fun. Ooh. There we go. Hi, unknown Enon. Unknown Inon. Hello! Putting this in the background like, dude. Oh, cool. Ooh, surf safe. What is that? Yes, enjoy the background noise. I'm just here chilling. Please spare the boy. It depends. I gotta be nice. I gotta be nice. You guys gotta hold me accountable as well. You guys gotta be like, hey, you gotta put in the... Where's that hand emoji? I guess there's no hand emoji. Let's see. I used to have a no bully one that I liked, but I don't think it's here. Here, you can shoot me one of these if you're subscribed. But if you're on YouTube, I don't know. The hand, you know the hand raising emoji that kind of looks like it's saying stop? That one? Just shoot that one and I'll know when I've said something mean to myself, and I'll add water. Some of you guys might be like, what are you fucking talking about? You'll see. You'll see. We'll make it happen. This is also a test to see how good our synergy is, so that we can do the Dungeons and Dragons game coming soon. Hopefully there will be no issues. Alright, I hope that all makes sense. He doesn't have any hair. Sure he does. Hi, Brielle. Take him out of that jar. I zoned out because the cat jumped somewhere crazy high. Oh, I'm being replaced by cats. She don't want me anymore. It's Jardin. Speaking of Kiana, your last video was... Aw, thank you! I'm glad you thought it was peak. Thank you very much. I have another video coming up real soon. I just gotta... when I'm done being burnt out and washed, I want to finish that one up. And... yeah. I don't like missing months, you know, but I feel like there might be a month where I don't have a video because I'm just so, like... I'm crispy, man. That's the cost of putting so much work in your videos when you don't get that many views, because then you're like, fuck, I have to make another video this month. I mean, we'll see how I do. Oh, manager for baking class, that sounds fun. Yeah, good luck as well. I'll make Dinky drowning like this every time. The music video was so cool. Oh, thank you. Yes, yes. I definitely recommend everyone to watch The Watcher at least once. Even if it's not a good movie at all, but it helps understand the context of my video a bit more. I think it's fun. I put a lot of Easter eggs in there. There's one joke that no one will get except me and some friends, but there's a scene where Joel is chewing on a lemon, and that was because we all thought he had lemons in his fridge. I still think he had lemons in his fridge, and we're like, this guy's just sucking on lemons, and we all thought it would just be funny if we continued that joke. Oh yeah. Alright, let's get you in your onesie, you little baby. Okay, I think this should be colored over. There we go. Aw, he's so cute. I feel bad for doing this to him. Oops. Is your D&D stream gonna be at... Yes, I'm gonna try to do it on Halloween. Same time as always, 4:30 p.m. But I do have rowdy neighbors, so it might be postponed mid-stream. Because they like to play music very loud. So if something happens like that, then it'll be Sunday. You know, it'll be November, but still, you know. The lemon scene. I feel like if you filled the jar with water, Dinky would pull out a big straw. He probably would. Probably would. He's a sneaky little guy. Alright, let's get you some blue. There we go. And a blue hat. There we go. Okay, there's Dink. I do want to recolor. Whoa! I want to recolor his face a little bit. Just a wee bit. It's gonna have a little bit of dimension. A little dynamic shading. And then a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And voila. Clown and jar. Alright. You know what else he needs? Stripes. Okay. It's too yellow. Right, it's too yellow to be an orange. I feel like it's totally lemons. I think he's just so far gone that he was just slurping lemons. Have some like lighting so it looks a little bit more like he's in there. Oy vey. Okay, so how will this work, you may ask? Well, the key is to PNGify him and then go to my streamer stuff. Okay, dink jar. Okay, the dink jar. Okay, so let me get him let me get him placed here somewhere. Damn, why am I so big? Hold on. Pink. There we go. That's better. Okay. I am going to conjure Dinky Jar just in a few seconds. Just give me a minute. He's coming any day now. Any day now. And there he is. Okay, he's a little big. He's a little big. I gotta shrink him a little bit. Where am I gonna put him? I have so much shit in my fucking stream layout. I'm gonna put him right here. Okay, here's Stinky. Just see how it looks on stream. Oh, that looks fine. That looks fine. Thin him out a little bit. Okay. He will be near the cube, and it should update every time I do something to him. Hold on. Let me just make sure this works. So, let's say... Oops. Accidentally deleted, like... This is line art. Okay. So let's say I had this dot right here. Hopefully this will update. Oops. Hopefully this will update in time. A lot of energy for something that's like a joke or whatever. It should appear. Let's see. Did it update? Yes. Okay. So it works. Okay, so I gotta keep Photoshop open. Let me just undo that. I wish there was a faster way to save him in the PNG, but whatever. Alright, we're gonna undo that splat. He'll be fine. Okay. Perfection. Hey, Freddy Fazbear, no worries. Honestly, I started like literally 20 minutes ago, so you're good. I need to shake him around. How did he get in the jar? I lured him in with dirty skin magazines. Oh, please take screenshots. I would love to see the lemon screenshots. Free my man Dinky. Hello, that one jellyfish. So as mentioned, I'm burnt out today. I've been feeling burnt out for a bit, a little low energy, yada yada yada, as always. Oh, thank you, John. Oh my god, John Cena's Bald Patch. I love that name. Thank you so much for the follow. If you look below, you will see that your 2 feet have melded into one, and you are now a worm. Congratulations. Also, I have a GIF I made in honor of John Cena's Bald Patch. I have to show it to everyone. Hold on. That's such a good Twitch name. Let me see. Sorry, I've been shown a cat that has reached heights that no cat should reach. Oh, good night, man. Thanks for hanging out. I will make sure Dinky is not jarred. I got to use it for one of your videos. Oh, sweet. My impact. Alright, let me find... I'm like stalling, but whatever. Whatever. It's my birthday, I can stall. Dun, 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 dun. Let's see. Where have I put this GIF? It's like my most used... Well, not mine. My friends like to use it a lot. Okay. Oh! Thank you, Monday Stars! Thank you for the follow! You too will notice that if you look at your legs, they have become one, or in the process of becoming one. Don't fear it, just let it happen, because you will soon be a worm. No, it's not my birthday, Billy Bob. That was a joke. He was too high. That is so high. Okay. Here it is. Wild John Cena. I made this. He has hair plugs now, though, which is sad, but whatever. Okay. So today, I'm just gonna be trying to, or we will be just drawing this image. It doesn't have to look exactly like the mood board. I'm just trying to draw, and I'm gonna try my best to force myself to not hate, to not express my hatred for my art. Mr. Gullible over here, guys. Oh, sorry. The birthday jazz is convincing. But before we start because I want to start with our wrestle recap. Gotta have the wrestle recap. I want to show everyone some art that's been posted in Worm Club, because it's just, I love the art that's posted on Worm Club. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Hold on, let me just bring Worm Club over here. So, Uneasy and Uncertain posted something, and I've been just thinking about it all fucking week. All week. Beautiful jungle boy in his jungle panties and Luchasaurus. I was obsessed with it. I was obsessed with this song. And I couldn't point laugh. I'm so into this whole like composition and coloring, and you have the naughty variant, which I like as well. It's awesome. And then Christian Cage, I'm so jealous because I feel so mogged because this is so good. I feel like I was overshadowed. Positive. I love the angle of this. I love how you've expanded on sexy secretary office siren Christian Cage. So just great. I love these because I also feel inspired when I see these. It makes me want to draw stuff as well. But yeah, good night, Charlie. Thank you for hanging out. I hope your beautiful cat does not reach dangerous heights again while you're sleeping. Do you like my horrific Edge? I love the Edge poster. He's special to me. This is also my favorite one. Jungle Boys require 24/7 stimulation. I love that one. Grind. Uneasy and Uncertain drew them. The one above you. If you would like to see more art, hold on. Let me get the invite code. If you guys want to see more art or also post art and stuff that you do on stream or just on your own, feel free to join Worm Club. Link is right here. Worm Club is just a little hole in the wall in the Super Mall of America where a couple of guys just pass art to each other and we say, that's pretty cool. It's kind of like if you were in just a place where people are passing each other like papers and images. That's how I like to see it. But yeah. Okay. Now that we got that done, let us move on to our wrestle recap. We have a few things to say. Few things happen. Well, let's go on our other screen. Oh, my YouTube chat. Hold on. My YouTube chat's like broken. Let me just copy this. I should have updated. Oh no, it didn't because it's a different thing. Hold on. Sorry, everybody. There we go. And let me also Let me shrink myself. I'm humongous. Huge mungus. There we go. There we go. Okay. Let me move chat in a place where I can read it. Thank you, go. Of course! Of course! Okay. So, what's happened in wrestling? Anything interesting happened in wrestling this week? Well, yeah, we had our pay-per-view called Wrestle Dream, and that is where we saw the Jurassic Express really have their first proper tag team match. And I have some things to say. There might be a Joel Campbell Watch 2000 in the little silky nightgown. Oh my god, please. Yes. Yes. I'm excited for that. Okay. The theme is still Elvira because I am too lazy to make any other new backgrounds. You guys are just gonna have to deal with my usual background that I don't change at all. It'll change after October, of course. Let me also make sure my mics aren't multiplying. That happens sometimes. Okay. So this is the week before, I believe, or the week of. Hi, Porcupine Goose. Elvira all year round. Let's go. But yes, so this is the week of Wrestle Dream, and I think the week before, I just kind of like amalgamized everything, you know, because who has the time to go over like 2 to 3 weeks of wrestling? Not me. So I'm just gonna like kind of summarize the parts that I cared about. And I'm gonna start with the Sky Blue and Jamie Hayter match. You all know how I feel about Sky Blue. We all know this. I see this every week, every other week, but I don't like Sky Blue. She has continued to disappoint. She has not done anything to warrant her screen time in the fucking ring. Her match with Jamie Hayter left so much to be desired, and it made Jamie Hayter look bad, in my opinion. Hi, Gregory. Sorry, having a horrible day. I hope my wrestle recap and art can help with that. But yes, so this match sucked. People were saying they were like, oh my god, Sky Blue is so underrated. Sky Blue is so incredible. She is such a worker. I'm like, what the fuck am I not seeing that you guys are seeing? I am not saying anything I'm not saying anything as amazing as you guys are claiming her moves to be or whatever. I don't know. It just wasn't an exciting match, and it was supposed to be a match that should get you excited for Jamie Hayter's match, her pay-per-view match, and it just didn't. It didn't do that. So I'm not surprised because I know that Sky Blue cannot wrestle, even though she has 7 years of experience, which is crazy. Anyways, the other women's match. This is also a 2-hour and 30-minute special. So we got 2 women's matches, which is rare. But it's like, okay, so I was already malding when I saw the Harley Cameron card because Harley Cameron's also not that good, but this match actually surprised me. It was actually pretty good. It worked. I feel like they worked into Harley's strengths and Megan Bain's strengths a lot more than this match did. And I appreciate that. I feel like it was a pretty decent match. And yeah, not bad. Not bad. It was crazy because Harley Cameron, I wish I had the same level of job security as Sky Blue. God, you and me both. I wish I could put in half an ass cheek and still get job security like Sky Blue does. My god. Oh yeah, Willow was there. Yes, Willow was. We did get to see Willow, which is nice. But yeah, this match was okay. It was good. Harley Cameron actually has, I think, less than 3 years. I think even less than that. She literally just started wrestling, like, for reals. And she's actually better than Sky Blue. Like, she's better than Sky Blue. Even before Sky Blue's knee injury, like, she's just better. And it's crazy. How do you have 7 years and you're that bad? I don't know. Anyways, Pac bludgeons Darby to death before Darby and Mox's I Quit match. It is actually a very cool scene. It's quite brutal. Quite brutal, and you're like anticipating, oh my god, this I Quit match is gonna be fucking insane. More on that later. And then we have Jack. So last time I talked about Jungle Boy, like in depth, he was very evil. He was the scapegoat. He loved murder and violence. He loved Satan. He was very, very, very different. Y'all are very funny, Jet. It's all about commitment, honestly, with how Harley... It is. I think Harley Cameron is more committed to improving than Sky Blue is. I have to give her that. Even though she's not great, and sometimes she annoys me, because I don't want to see her in the ring that much, but she is a solid... improver, and she's improved vastly, like, is it vastly? I don't know. She's improved a lot faster than Sky Blue and Anna Jay combined, which is crazy. Anyways, Jack turns a new leaf. Seemingly, he turns a new leaf, and he's... Hello, Neo. Thanks for busting through the door like that. Oh, hello, Dewey. Alright, the Blowjob Brothers are here. Hold on. I'm closing the door. Okay. Anyways, Jack is here. He's queer. He's happy. Now he's seemingly turned a new leaf. He's no longer about that evil shit. So he says, there goes Neo again. In or out? Two Cats doing this is now like the bane of my existence. But he shows Kenneth his wide, wet doe eyes, and he's like, listen, I know I made you a gut birthday on your birthday, like a gut birthday cake on your birthday, but listen, I don't do that shit anymore, and we'll get into that later. Also, he's heading his like new gimmick is like, I would say an evolved gimmick. It's not like a new gimmick, it's an evolved gimmick. So they now call him Jungle Jack. You know, oh great, my fucking last. Oh, I thought it didn't update my YouTube thing. I was gonna get so back. But, oh my god, I might as well leave the door open. But, they call him Jungle Jack now. So he was Jungle Boy, and then he was Scapegoat Jack Perry. When he was Jungle Boy, he was just Jack Perry, and then Scapegoat Jack Perry, and now he's Jungle Jack Perry, or just Jungle Jack. I did not expect Jack Kenny Yowie in 2025. I know nothing about wrestling, honestly, so the Yowie's unknown. You have no idea of the Yowie that you're about to see. Buckle up. But hold on, let me actually put this here. There we go. But yeah, so Jack is now, he's like a jungle man, I guess, but we'll get into all that later. Actually, we'll get into that later. It's just a quick summary. But what I'm saying here right now is I don't like his outfit right now. I do like the strap. That's kind of sexy, the strap of the knife and stuff, but I'm not feeling the vest too much. Maybe it'll grow on me, but yeah. Also, Marina Shafir, who is now fully in charge of Wheeler Yuta, and Danny she's feeling the weight of the responsibilities and the effects of making them share one cage and feeding them one digestive biscuit at a time. The name is so bad. You know, I actually like the name Jungle Jack. I think I like it because it's the name of this Joshi tag team from like the 80s or 90s. So I'm like, all right, I can fuck with Jungle Jack. The outfit is so good. Yeah, there definitely is. I do, like, as much as I don't like the look, I do like that the thought put into taking the scapegoat vest and cutting it. That's very cool. Is he going for a park ranger thing? Oh, no, but it looks like he is, and I hate it. Alright, so now let's move on to Wrestle Dream. So this is just all the stuff that I think were the most important to me. So a lot of other things happened, but you guys don't want to hear about the fucking Hurt Syndicate, even though I love Bobby Lashley and his beautiful eyes. Alright, let's move on. Wrestle Dream. Wrestle Dream was the pay-per-view that happened yesterday. For some of you who are new to wrestling and all that, a pay-per-view is essentially like the prom of wrestling. This is where everyone gets dressed up. You know, they put in their best moves, their best outfits, and it's really fun. And we open with the Boom Boys. I forgot his name. AJ? Little AJ and Big Papa Boom, you know. A lot of people hate them. I understand why people hate them. I get it. They're capitalism condensed in two men, or a man and child. But the carny presentation of Big Papa Boom gives me so much joy. I'm obsessed with how professional he is. I'm obsessed with how good he is at like just being in character. Because you know, like some people will, wrestling will always have like a celebrity or whatever. They do that all the time. But sometimes the celebrities like are not locked in. They're so obviously like, okay, this is Kim Kardashian in WWE, this is Cardi B in WWE, but Big Papa Boom, he is a wrestler. He's actually a wrestler, so he understands the world, and I think that gives him the advantage of being likable, at least for me. So yeah. Ow. Well, let me get this thing. My fucking chat is always disappearing. I gotta figure out how to pin it. Anyways, women les it up by dressing up as Harley Quinn and Poison Ivy, and I really like that Penelope Ford, who's here, she's really cemented herself as Megan's partner or plaything, as I wrote. And I don't know, I just really like that because I feel like Penelope was really just doing her own thing and would just appear next to Megan Bade, whereas now they feel like a unit, which is so important in tag team partners. I think especially with the introduction of the women's tag team belts, I think they're finally being like, all right, we gotta lock in, we gotta become one, we gotta like make love, we have to be about it. Your brother died, he gets 5 big booms. I like Big Boom. It's also because they're from New Jersey. You know, I feel a connection to them. Willow, so this is all the pre-show. They don't call it the pre-show anymore, but it's the pre-show. So Willow, who was teaming up with Harley Cameron against these two, shows up and she just looks gorgeous. She always looks gorgeous, and she is somehow still able to have the crowd in the palm of her hands despite Tony's poor booking. I forgot to make a slide about this, but I wanted to talk about Willow's booking and how just so much of a disservice Willow Nightingale has been given in her run. This woman is bigger than God in AEW, in wrestling. People love Willow Nightingale. She has a presence and a draw to the audience that is akin to, I think, Chigusa from 90s Joshi Wrestling. Who's Chigusa? I can't even get into that, but let me tell you, she had the girls screaming, crying, throwing up at the hair versus hair match. It was crazy, and I feel like Willow Nightingale has that. She has that, but Tony Khan is not only sexist, but he's racist, and yeah, I'll say it, he's also fatphobic. Like, I feel like if Willow Nightingale looked like Penelope Ford, she would be pushed to the moon. She would be pushed similarly to Toni Storm, and Toni Storm deserves that push. She is a great wrestler, but I just don't see why, there's no reason why Willow Nightingale does not get a similar push. It's insane to me. It's insane. And I'm like, I can't figure out any other reason other than Tony Khan is racist, sexist, and fatphobic. Like, I can't come up with any other reason. Yeah, I love Willow, but hopefully we really need to tweet at him. I'm constantly tweeting at him. I'm telling him to kill himself. I'm telling him he's nothing. I'm telling him, like, your company will fail. I also feel like, I truly think that AEW as a wrestling company will not achieve great heights as long as it treats the women's division the way it does. It's just not. It's just not. Your women's division needs to be treated just as competent. Like, it's, you need to treat it as if it is as competent as the men's. It is as competent, if not more competent. It's just crazy. Because, like, now that Swerve and Ospreay are, like, not there because they're injured and MJF is not there, people have been like, oh my god, we lost MJF, we lost Swerve, we lost Ospreay, who's gonna pick up the mantle? It's fucking Willow Nightingale, you dumbass. It's Willow Nightingale. Sorry to say such harsh words, but come on. Hello, Mortis. I'm taking everyone through the Wrestle recap, and then I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, and then we're gonna try our best to draw and have some fun. And if you see, you'll see a jar. You'll see a, oh, it's not here. Well, where's the jar? The jar is here. Dinky's in a jar because I want to hold myself accountable, and whenever I am mean to myself about my art, Dinky gets a centimeter of water filled. And yes, what will happen if he drowns though? I don't know. Oops. Oh my god, the jar. Oh yeah, that's my rant on Willow. I could go on and on about how much Tony keeps fumbling Willow Nightingale. But anyways, don't drown. Claudio shows off his gigantic dad ass to the arena. Here it is. I didn't really cover this match too much. I liked it. I think it was fun. I think these were all like the pre-show matches, so they're not really the main importance, I guess. Put a rubber duck there for him. You have to draw his funeral. Yes! I like that idea, comedy hour. Hello, comedy hour. I'm gonna cry. Yeah, see, everyone's happy that Pac got his panties back. I actually liked his onesie. I think he looked very British. He looked very Geordian. I didn't like that people bullied him to put his panties back. We hate seeing a woman with unique taste. Alright. Nightball, this is also still the pre-show match, which then, this match was interesting because it bled into the main show, so that was pretty fun. But, yes, Nightball had their match against Baldwin Hair, and Kevin reminds the two oldie weds that Speedball, his pronouns are they, them. By the way, I made this joke on Twitter, like his pronouns are they, them, assuming like, I don't know, maybe like 50 people max would like see it and like it. Unfortunately, this tweet like left containment. And, hold on, it left containment, and it has 1.7 thousand likes and 92 retweets, and just a Republican like rally under it. I don't know why this happened. I am like, okay, thanks a lot, Twitter. Now the fucking like straights are after me and shit, and they're like, what do you, they're like they're so crazy because they're like, he has a wife and kids, how can he be a they, them? You just called him he. It was like, shut the fuck up, you clearly don't understand. You're not rocking with me. You don't understand the internet I'm on, where I'm tweeting from. It was just that never happened to me before, by the way. So I'm like, well, that's great. But yeah, look at all this shit. Look at all this. Someone just called me the M slur. I'm like, what the fuck? What pronouns? Like, that's why I tweeted stop the count. It's like... Emma. Oh, hold on. I have to open a jar of beans for my mother. I'll be back. Here, you can read these comments. We're not busting this door, do we? Okay. I return this. Not the slur slingers. I hope they can never open another jar again. It is never a good thing. That's why when people are like, oh god, I don't know how I can be on Blue Sky. You know, it's so like cringe and boring. I'm like, I would rather be on Blue Sky than be here. I made one funny joke, by the way. It was a funny joke. And they're like, oh my god, the wokies are tweeting. I don't know. Also, like, I feel like half these people are not real. I feel like they're bots and stuff. But honestly, they mean nothing to me. They are shit in toilet. It's fine. I just hope Speedball sees my post. And also, like, they don't... People are afraid of Yaoi. They're so afraid. But I'm so glad that Kevin and Speedball are so brave to push the Yaoi that they do. Anyways. Let that be a lesson for me, forever tweeting about wrestling on Twitter. Don't let them stop your whimsy. Every time I open Twitter, I had 100% guarantee that, yeah, oh my god. You will see the craziest drama. The best way to not get involved, to not be the clown of the week on Twitter, is truly to just ignore it. Like, I could be quote retweeting all these guys and being like, actually, but I'm like, you're nothing to me, alright? You're nothing to me. I got art to make. I got gays to make. You know what I mean? I'm busy. Yeah, Tumblr's the best place for like stuff like that. If you're gay, just go on Tumblr. Just go on Tumblr if you're gay, man. It's not worth it on Twitter. Anyways, unfortunately, as I was saying, they had a match against Hair and Balls, and unfortunately they lose because the conniving Stokely fucking grabs Speedball's feet. Like, he basically helps them cheat. But true love conquers all as they renew their vows in front of everybody. Hair and Bald may have won the match, but Nightball won the battle. Look at this shit. I'm convinced they do it on purpose. I know, like, men can be affectionate. Men in Speedball can be affectionate without being, like, in a relationship, but we're here to have fun. So I feel like they're doing this shit on purpose. They are giving the gays all we want, and I love it so much. I feel like there's not enough Kevin and Speedball yaoi though, and I'm like, typical, because we are on AO3's internet, and all AO3 likes and all shippers like are like white baby twinks who weigh 10 pounds and that you can skip across a pond. God forbid we get a little fucking we get a little fucking cool in here and get a nice interracial yaoi relationship, a Blasian relationship. I still think Speedball's Asian, but he's probably white. Is Speedball? Yeah, Speedball's non-binary. Speedball goes by they, them, but they also said that they don't mind she, her either. Like, Speedball's cool as fuck. Speedball is so cool. And I'm so glad Kevin is like, is their boyfriend. DD for Blasia. This is for Blasia. Blasia excellence. Alright, so moving on to the women. So now we have the Jamie Hayter and Thekla match. This match was awesome. All the women's matches, by the way, were fucking outstanding. I would say all the matches were great. One thing AEW does, even though I didn't like all the matches, I don't care for all the matches, every match is a match someone's gonna enjoy, at least one person, and they always bring it. They bring their A game all the time. But yeah, Jamie has her match, and we finally get to see Jamie Hayter have a real match again since her match with Mercedes, and you kind of forget why people like a wrestler when all she's doing is having multi-man matches that don't really show her strengths, and singles with people who wrestle like it's their first ever match ever. What? Yes, because I was like, for a while, I'm like, I like Jamie, but I don't understand like the hype too much. And after this match, I'm like, oh, I get it. She's cool as fuck. So, hello, Dewey. Good God. My fucking cats. But yeah, they have a great match. I like it. It's awesome. Yeah, that goes very wild. Oh, I didn't know they were both in Stardom together. Or maybe they just happened. 'Cause I know Thekla was in Stardom. And Jamie. But yeah, great match. Very hard hitting. Thekla is, I need to see her in every week. Like, I need to see her in single matches every week. She is so good. She wrestles in a way that people don't want women to wrestle, I feel like, and that's why I like her a lot. But yeah, after their match, fucking thing 1 and thing 2 make their presence known, reminding you that you will have to see them stink up the ring at Blood and Guts. I am not looking forward to these two being around. It's like, either get rid of the faction or get rid of Sky Blue. Like, I'm so sorry. Oh, different eras. Okay. Hello, Dewey. Ah! Why'd you do that? Hold on, me. He's trying to get on the... there we go. Okay, then we have Toni Storm and Chris Statlander? I would say Statlander. Also known as Straplander. For reasons unknown. But, sorry, my cat is on my lap and he is on the table. So, Chris retains champion, cementing the fact that her win was not just a fluke or an assist by Yuta, but because she's just that good. And this match was also very good. Very awesome. Oh god. Dewey. Hold on. Let me get him off here. Get off. You're gonna knock Jungle Boy down. Oh, yeah. Get out. Whew. God. I should get a cat cam. But my cats are always dicking around somewhere else. Where was I? Yes, so Toni looks fucking crazy. I love her looks though. I love her pay-per-view looks. She's always pulling some type of clownery. So, always looking forward to that. And what I love a lot about Toni Storm's matches is that they always feel special. Like, Toni Storm has something. She has a very traditional... To me, I feel like she has a very old school, traditional, like, American wrestling style that she's evolved into. And, I don't know, it's cool because she has that aspect of old school wrestling that makes you care. It's not just checklist wrestling. which I like to call it, where it's like people are, you could see them just doing moves. Okay, I run here, I do a kick, I run here, arm grab, whatever. It feels very much, I don't know, like I feel like there's stakes in her matches, and I don't see this from any other wrestler in AEW. I just don't see it. I only see it from Toni Storm. And that's not to say that other people who are like her are worse. It's just that she has something so special when she's in the ring. And I truly think she is the only one that does it so well. Cabinet of Dr. Caligari. Oh, that old movie. Caligari. She does look like that. I wonder if that's what she was like paying homage to. But yeah, awesome. Loved this match. Also, Chris Stratton was doing amazing as well. She's always doing shit you've never seen before. She's such an athlete. But Mercedes interrupts Chris's victory by announcing an open challenge to anyone who has a belt. So Toni has that story. Yeah, she does. Very few people have that. But yes, Chris's win is interrupted by Mercedes, and she challenges anyone with a belt to have a match with her. If they lose, she adds another belt to her fucking notch. She already has, I think she has 10 belts, or 11, so she would be 12 belts if she were to win. And she's accompanied, because she has so many belts, she's accompanied by like a sea of men wearing her belts, and also accompanied by most employed but never seen, and also not Jungle Boy, Griff Garrison, who was really shaking his white boy body. I really like Griff Garrison. What? Hitchbot? What's this bot? I've never seen a YouTube bot. Is that a bot? Whatever, I'll let it go. I'll let it slide for now. Is that a bot? That's so weird. Draw 2 secret things. Like, what's the bot for? Weird. Anyways. It's so weird. It's like, it feels like it's like an affirmation bot or something. Draw 2 secret things. Draw 2 towers and draw 2 secret things. It's like a bot that's supposed to make you like throw you off your game. But yeah, Mina Shirakawa is the surprise challenger, and she answers the call. And I think they wanted me to draw 9/11. I think so. I think. That's so dumb. Anyways, curse your own face. I don't want to read the whole thing either, because I'm like, what if it's a curse or something if I read the whole thing? But yeah, Mina answers the call, and I like the match. I thought it was a very good match. I feel like questionable banner. I feel like Mina and Mercedes have good chemistry. But people were actually disappointed that it was Mina. I don't know why. They wanted someone to be... They wanted it to be someone else, I guess. And they're like, oh, why is it Mina? It should have been someone else of more, I guess, interest. And it's like, okay. They were like, they were actually complaining about Mina Shirakawa as if Mina isn't a great wrestler. And guess what? Everyone liked the match because Mina is a great wrestler. So, fucking put that away and can it. It's been an hour? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm still... I promise we're almost done. Anyways. Mercedes wins by cheating. Of course. Well, actually, not of course, because Mercedes has not had to cheat in her matches. She may be an asshole, she may be a jerk, but Mercedes has not had to cheat in any of her matches, I believe. And this is the one where she decides to cheat, because it seems that she is the pressure of all these belts and not having the belt, which is the women's champion belt, is getting to her. So I feel like she's being thrown off her game and she's getting desperate. There are no more belts left, I feel like, at this point for the women. But this is her. How this picture makes me laugh. It's like she's astounded by the big butt ref's big butt. But anyways, she in like hopes to regain control, I guess, of everything. She challenges Chris Statlander for the belt for Full Gear. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm scared because I don't know what's gonna happen. I don't know if Mercedes is gonna be 12 or 13 belt Mercedes or if Chris Statlander will retain. I would prefer if she retains, but I'm like, then what's gonna happen to Mercedes? Is she gonna like lose her mind? I feel like she's gonna lose her mind. Yeah, I feel like she was close to losing the belt to Mina. She's been wrestling all over. She has not stopped wrestling. She has been wrestling all over the world. And I feel like it's starting to get to her. Like, it's so much pressure. And I'm really interested in seeing how that's going to affect her. But yeah. So then we cut to Renee. Hi, Green Pea. Hello. Just doing my wrestle recap before break. But we cut to Renee Paquette, who is attempting to interview Toni Storm, who is just inconsolable, rotting behind her. Blink if you miss it, she's right here. She just lost her match, her rematch with Chris Statlander. She feels like there is nothing for her anymore. Like, is she washed? Has she lost the touch? Is she no longer the wrestler that she thought she was? I feel like that is going to be her Achilles heel, the champion. I think that's going to be the one that got away for her. And it's going to make her suicidal, homicidal, crazy-sidal. Oh my goodness. So then, feeling the same, after losing her Ring of Honor Women's TV belt to Mercedes, Marina had a belt that she lost. Her one belt, Mercedes won it from her, and Mina sulks, joins Toni Storm in sulking. Both their egos are shattered. They're covered in shame, sweat, and glitter. But Toni Storm says, hey, at least we have each other. And they hold each other. It's like, Mina looks so sad. It's so sad. But this is very promising because the women's tag tournament is next week. So this means that these two will most likely go for the gold as a team, and hopefully, I'm hoping they will become the inaugural women's tag team champion. Oh yeah, there's also Yuri. There is also Yuri in AEW. Everyone's gay in this show. I will tell you right now. Everyone's gaying it up. But, unfortunately, this means the inevitable Cheech and Chong tag matches that will be flawless coming soon. Because these two are obviously a tag team, and oh my god, these guys suck. They suck. Oh, I'm sorry, they suck. I don't want to see I don't want to see Sky Blue and Julia Hart tag team runs. I don't want to see it. They're not good. They bring the worst out of each other. They're the bad Yuri to me. The Yuri I don't want to see. I'm hoping that they'll be kicked off the bracket early, but I don't know. So then, moving on, Planet Gorgeous, which is Okada and Takeshi throwing tomatoes. I should have done tomatoes GIFs. It's so funny to me, nobody is straight in wrestling. Either they're fruity on purpose or they try hard to be straight. Yeah. Everyone's like, you have to be a little gay in wrestling. You just can't, you can't be straight man Steve. You just can't. You're not gonna get far, kid, if you're straight in this industry. Well, yeah, Okada and Takeshita, aka Planet Gorgeous, maximize their joint slay and take on the vivacious tag team that is Bro Dito. And it is a wonderful match. Very, very well done. No complaints here. Okada and Takeshita hate each other, but they managed to work together long enough to put up a good fight, but Okada is too much of a bitch to not do something petty, so he actually ends up quote-unquote accidentally hitting Takeshita, and Takeshita falls out of the ring. Hi, Zoom Doom! I've been following you for some time, and I just wanted to say I adore your work so much, and you're such a mess. Aw, Inspo, I love the wrestling. Thank you so much, Zoom Doom! Thank you! Thank you, thank you! I only wish to spread inspiration and joy and hate in this world, so thank you so much. I appreciate it. So, oh, Bandito, can't show that yet. Bandito takes the win with one hand. He has this move where he doesn't move with two hands usually, but his arm got, like, Takeshita and Okada were fucking his arm up like crazy, so he had basically one arm that was working at his full capacity. And it is a very sweet moment where Bandito, he fails his finisher. He can't do it because he needs his two arms to do it. And Brody, who's right here, Brody encourages him. He's like, don't give up, you can do it, come on, try again. So Brody encourages him to try again. And with the power of love and Antifa, Bandito successfully does the move and pins Okada with his finisher. Brody finally, because Bandito's been trying to get Brody to do the Macarena with him like for weeks, and finally Brody's like, you know what, baby, you've earned it. So they do the Macarena together. It's beautiful. They're lovers, and with that, they produce a beautiful baby Brodito. Ah, isn't that beautiful? Love wins yet again. Also, Takeshita is pissed as fuck because Okada lost the match. Okada doesn't care, by the way. He doesn't care. Okada is so petty. He would rather lose a match if it makes Takeshita angry. This is also this is like a nice toxic yaoi that I'm really interested so looking forward to that. Samoa Joe stands on business and is evil now. And he makes the scariest face I've ever seen him make. And finally, Hangman's story is interesting again. Because I feel like Hangman's story was just not... It just wasn't... I wasn't feeling it, you know? It was just kind of like... I don't know. Oh. So strange. Oh, my stream. Am I still live? Oh, okay. I'm like, what happened? My viewership, it like showed 6 viewers. I'm like, oh my god, everyone hates me. But I think my thing was just not updating. Anyways. Yeah, Hangman's story is finally interesting again. Fucking finally. Oh my god, I forgot to monetize this stream. I don't make much from it, but I would like to be monetized, you know? I like to make 5 cents from this stream. Okay. And yeah, there's not much to say about Samoa Joe and Hangman's storyline. Literally, their story is just... my friends made this joke because they're hilarious, but their whole feud was just Samoa Joe saying, it's not clocking to you that I'm standing on business, and Hangman is literally like, I don't know what you're talking about, I don't know why you're mad. And Hangman beats Samoa Joe, which makes Samoa Joe angry, and he kills Hangman, and now the Ops are evil, which is kind of fun. So now, we move on to, hey unknown, hello, underrated interest. I'm glad you're recapping the stuff I already seen, not yet, from last night. Oh, sweet, yeah. I'm not recapping everything, but I'm just doing what I can. But I hope this lets you know what happened enough, if that makes sense. Well, yeah. So now we cut to the main event, which is the I Quit match between Jon Moxley and Darby Allin. Now remember, this match has been hyped to be such a violent, crazy, disgusting match. be petty evil Joe, me too. I would also be confused. Even I'm confused as to why Joe was mad. He just gets mad sometimes. But yeah, so this match, this I Quit match, is set to be the craziest match ever. And Mox, look at the crazed eyes that Moxley has. He is not new to this. He is true to this, as they say. So Mox puts Darby through 120 days of solo, and it is so brutal. There was a point where I genuinely got scared that Darby was just gonna collapse from all the torture he endured. Like, he gets waterboarded. Moxley does some kind of medieval torture to him where he takes a sharp object and shoves it under his fingernail. He does this to him. Darby Allin's back looks like, I don't know, the back of someone who's been out in the sun for hours. Oh, it is just brutal. It is brutal. But it's awesome as well. It's awesome. We like violence here. We like to see people in pain. So, amidst all that, Darby Allin refuses to say I quit. He refuses. He is literally willing to die in the ring. That is how devoted he is to the cause. And then the lights go out and in pops up Old Man Sting, who, by the way, has never looked cooler. He looks so fucking cool. Oh my god. But yeah, Sting pops up, the lights go out, Sting appears, he's like, don't you dare touch my seed. I grew him at the back of my neck. He was once a flesh mound and now he is a man. Don't you dare touch him. Sting shows up and he gives Darby the magic bat to hit Mox in the knees with, which I didn't know he hit him in the knees with, but yeah, he hits Mox in the knees like twice. He does his Divas coffin drop, and he puts a flag soaked with water over Moxley's head, I guess also waterboarding him, and he does a submission move and Mox just quits. That's it. You fucking go through 100 days of Salo, or whatever the fuck that movie is. You fucking go through Dante's Inferno. You say, oh, I'm not quitting. This is crazy shit. This is sicko shit. All you do to Jon Moxley is put a wet towel on his head and hurt his knees. He got the Dinky treatment. Dinky would have probably passed out and died. I don't know. The ending felt very abrupt, and it almost felt like they had a curfew or something. I also fucking hate Darby Allin, but you guys know that already. I think I saw a clip of Joe in Ring of Honor on Blue Sky where Morishima and Joe accidentally bumps each other when walking out of the ring, even though they were friends. Yeah, Joe just does that. He just gets mad. He randomly gets mad. And he's like, I'm standing on business, and you will be clocked, or whatever the fuck. How long would Dinky survive in the ring? With a tag partner, pretty long. By himself, 2 minutes. Just 2 minutes. Well, yeah, the 5 seconds. He does not have the physique or the constitution to be a wrestler. Would I make him be a wrestler? Absolutely. But yeah, that's the death match. Fucking kind of a bummer of an ending, but I do love seeing Darby get mutilated. That was pretty cool. Okay, now for the last bit. I always save Jungle Nation for last because I love talking about Jungle Boy. So, if we recall, when Jack, as mentioned earlier, when Jack was evil, this is when he was evil and he hung out with the Elite and Okada. When Jack was evil, he made a birthday cake and he threw animal guts on top of it and on Kenny's birthday cake. And this was to tell Kenny, I hope you die, bitch. He literally said, I don't care if you get better. I hope you actually die. I hope you rot. And Kenny was out with diverticulitis, which meant that Kenny in actuality, he had to get 2 feet, I think, of his small intestines removed. And Jack is like, I hope they remove the rest of it. And, you know, fast forward to now, Jack walks up to Kenny and he's like, listen. I was just being cute. I thought it was cute. You know, I was also just mad because I was angry. And listen, he doesn't. The thing is, he doesn't apologize. He never says sorry. He says sorry your friend got hurt, which is Kota Ibushi, Kenny Omega's boyfriend, by the way. It's not his friend, so he fucking like takes away his bisexuality and doesn't even apologize, really. So fuck you, Jack. But yeah, he's like, I'm niceties now. You know, look at me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. And Kenny is still dubious on Jack, so he wants him to prove it. He says, all right, team up with me and help me fight big MILF Body Davis and the goons. And Jack actually does prove himself by sacrificing himself and taking the full impact of MILF Body Davis's massive attack. So here he is. He pushes Kenny out the way, and Jack flips like 8 times. It's crazy. He dies. He just dies. But he did that to prove that, listen, I'm about that now. I'm nice now. I'm not evil anymore. I was just on my period. I was fucking angry. I was menopausal. Whatever you want to call it. I had a young menopause. What do they call it? Early menopause. I was pissed. Alright? But I'm better now. I'm kind now. I've been exercised. And a lot of people, including myself, were thinking, why has he turned a new leaf? Why is he like suddenly nice? And this is what makes other people and myself kind of question his sudden change. It makes him seem a bit untrustworthy, which I like, but he was so pretty. I know, he was, mamma mia, he was gorgeous in the pay-per-view match. But anyways, I want to try and cope with, because wrestling does this thing a lot where they just like to pivot a lot. They do hard pivots. They're just like, hey, we're not doing that story anymore. And you as a fan, you have to just deal with that. So I'm going to try and reason with this. In actuality, I think Shoot Jack, real man Jack, real guy Jack, is just not as angry as he was when he was Scapegoat. I think he didn't want to be hated anymore by fans, and I feel like he was just like, you know what, I'm ready to put on the boots. I'm ready to fucking do my shit that I do. Yeah, it's like comic book retcons. They just do it, and you just gotta deal with it. You just gotta be like, okay, I guess we're doing this now. But I think, so here's my reason, here's my cope. I think Scapegoat is still alive in Jack, hence why he still wears the vest. He hasn't completely removed the Scapegoat-isms. He's still wearing darker colors, he still has his beard, he still has the jacket, just slightly altered. And in a way, I think he's still obsessed with being killed. Hello, Charlie. And being sacrificed, because I don't show it here, but when he is inevitably like killed by MILF Body Davis, he's literally smiling. He's smiling. He likes it. And I feel like that's him still being a little selfish. He's like, yeah, I'll sacrifice myself. Bitch, you would do it anyway. You love this shit. You love being killed. And maybe he's also obsessed with being dissected. Or, you know, maybe I feel like he's still a little gross and stuff. But this time, it's all for the greater good. Maybe sacrifice is worth it when it's not just for his own idea of what is justice or selfish justice. Maybe when he sacrifices to do good for others, to make amends, and to help others, he feels it's fulfilling now. You know, maybe he's like, I can still be gross and weird, but maybe I can help people and stuff. That's what I think. But yeah, that's my cope. I honestly just think he missed doing high flying moves. He's gonna drown. Why? Charlie, I'm warning you in advance. Oh yeah, the dinky jar. Yes, we must tell Charlie about the dinky jar. Oh yeah. So, now on to the pay-per-view match. So, Jurassic Express have a match with the Bucks for $500,000. The Bucks, by the way, are poor because Jiggles has a gambling addiction. And I'm gonna say this with full understanding that I am completely biased to Jurassic Express. Oh no, Luchasaurus is covered by the GIF. Oh well. I know that I am fully biased towards Jurassic Express, but it was one of my favorite matches of the night. Okay, I know. Everyone's gonna be like, oh, of course you liked this match. Listen, I also liked it because Nicholas is fighting like the racist slot machines that are possessing him. But I like it. I don't know. You could just see how much fun that Jack is having. He's having so much fun. And as much as I loved Scapegoat, I feel like in the ring, Jack probably wasn't having as much fun because he didn't quite understand how to approach wrestlers as the Scapegoat in the ring. I think he really enjoyed the out of the ring stuff, but in the ring, I think there wasn't a connection. It was long. Hi, Neon Lion. Your PNG super looks so cute and small. Thank you. Basically, Jane put Dinky in a jar and she's gonna add water to it. She's speaking hard on herself. And exactly. Thank you for letting our friends know. Jack looks like a twink version of Craven. I think he was doing a Craven the Hunter reference. But yeah, here he is. At first I was like, I hate this shit. This looks bad. But I'm like, okay, I'm kind of feeling it. Because it looks kind of like a cheap, sexy Halloween costume. When I'm like, okay. And I see the furs. The furs are tapping into a part of myself that I can't expose to everyone right now. But yeah, I think he looks really cute. That match had, oh hi Shinku, hello everybody, this is Shinku. Shinku also has a YouTube and a Twitch. Shinku streams, I think every Friday, is it? You should check it out. Their streams are very cute, very awesome, like overlays and everything. Well yeah, hello. Great artist also. And he put his panties back on. I think Jack he needs to be separate from Jungle Boy, but I would like to see his legs again, because I miss them. Or at least if he would wear like the leather pants. I liked the leather pants. I don't know why he doesn't wear those again. But, hi Patchwork, hello. But yeah, so yeah, I feel like Jack is having a lot of fun in the ring again, but I also like that he's doing kind of like naughty things in the ring as well. So he's not fully a good person. Like Jack likes to do this thing now where he distracts the referee, so that Lucha can, I don't know what he does. He likes to like pull the string and be like, look here, the strings broke, and the referee's like, fucking stop that. And while he's like berating Jack, Luchasaurus is like killing Matt Jackson. And I like that. It's like, it is traditionally a heelish thing to do. So I like that he's not what we call it white meat babyface. So he's not a white meat babyface. He's not purely like, no, that's wrong. Like he is willing to cut corners and do not so nice things in order to win a match, which I really, really like. It feels like he can't fully shake that part of him, even though he has turned a new leaf. Like, Scapegoat is still brewing inside him. Maybe that scapegoat attitude is towards heels now, but yeah. Hello, the Great October. Hello, hello. I know, I'm so glad he's back to his mischievous shoe stealing way. He stole shoes? I'll drink some water. Whew. Okay. So, what I also like is that what has returned is that Jack is now suffering, and I love when he suffers twinkishly. I miss that a lot. He didn't really, there wasn't a lot of that when he was scapegoat because he's a heel and whatever, but he now gets to be in pain and be victimized as he does so well. And I feel like now it's a little more Christ-like. I do, when he did this, he looked like this still on the floor for like a minute, and I was like genuinely like, oh my god, I think he's dead. I think something happens to him. Stop the match. But he just likes to do that. He likes to look really dead and hurt. I also like his silly referee interactions. I think it's cute. Okay. So, yeah, it was nice seeing Jack do his high-flying moves, his flips, and all that. He does some biblical. I feel like also there was like an extra oomph to his ring work that I didn't even see when he was Jungle Boy. Like before his heel turn, he was always an explosive ring worker, but there just seems to be more to it. Someone on Twitter said that he wrestled like it was his last match, and it really felt like that. Like he really put his whole jungle pussy in it, like all of it, not just labia, not just clit, the whole thing. And I really, really appreciate that from him. And again, it just shows that it feels like he's enjoying himself again. There's this like newfound confidence as well, not just in his moves, but in how he is, his presentation. And I like that a lot. Jungle Boy feels, I don't know, he feels textured. He has more grit to him now. And there were so many people there was so many screaming. There were so many people who were disregarding Scapegoat. And they're like, oh, I'm so glad he stopped being Scapegoat. What a waste. That was such a waste of a run because, you know, Jungle Boy, he didn't do any like high-flying moves. He was completely grounded. And yes, his ring work was worse. But I feel like it was all worth it. And I feel like not all his matches were bad. I liked his work as Scapegoat. I feel like he was finding his footing, you know? But I feel like it was a necessary chapter for him. He was technically a heel for 2 years. And I think he needed that. As much as people didn't like his heel run, and then, you know, they're like, oh, his ring work was boring, I think it was important for him to elevate his character into someone with more texture. Jungle Boy, as I love Jungle Boy so much, but he was born sexy yesterday. He did not have much else to his character. There wasn't, even after Christian Cage, Jack was kind of floating. He didn't really know who he was. And I think after going through what he did with CM Punk and then the audience and having this like this friction with the audience, I think that really helped him work through it and understand who he is as Jungle Boy, or now Jungle Jack. And I really like that. I think that's awesome. I love growth. I love suffering, and I love growth. It was so necessary for him to go through that. People are like, he should have never gone through that. You're stupid. You're stupid. You need to go through friction. You need to fail first. There is always a flop before the slay. And the reason why this match was so good to me, and why he looked so good, was because he flopped so bad for those 2 years. That's my piece on that. I do not know this man, but he did look like Jesus adjacent. Yeah, he had a whole thing where he was like literally doing the Jesus on the cross pose and all that. I was not a fan of that really, but you know, he literally, you know, he did his pose, he did his T-pose. Yeah, he's evolving, he's stronger than ever. The character and depth development is a good touch. It is. I think I feel like he's more fun to watch now because of that. Like, there's just something more to his character. And I love it. I love it. He was resurrected. I think that we're getting back to a point where he can do more during... Yes! He's so bad on the mic. I think he plays to his strengths much better when he's playing. Yes. Jungle Boy was so bad on the mic. And I do feel like he's... When it comes to promos, like, live, but in front of the camera or pre-recorded, I think he is better at that. I don't think he intends to go on the mic again, and I don't think he needs to really go on the mic like that. Like, you get a sense of who he is already. Hi, Knock, hello! But I would like to see how he speaks on the mic now, because I didn't think he did bad when he was talking to Daniel Garcia on the mic. I don't know. Well, we'll see. People might hate him again if he speaks on the mic, so maybe he's just like never gonna do that again. Also, Jack Perry making kudos. Oh, yes, Jack Perry on Tumblr. We basically helped him get through his depression, you know, no big deal. But also, again, this is me being biased, and many people probably disagree, and I agree with those disagreements. But, hold on, where the fuck is my tablet pen? Oh, here it is. Yeah, I agree with those disagreements of people who disagree with me, but I think this match between the Bucks, I think this was one of the few Buck matches that felt less circusy in a bad way. Like how they're always like, let's do this cool move, all right? Like, Buck matches tend to feel very choreographed, you know? And wrestling is choreography. It does have choreography, but Buck matches just feel like it, and I feel like that's not good. I feel like a wrestling match shouldn't feel choreographed, you know? You shouldn't see the moves happening before they do it, really. And I feel like this match with Jurassic Express felt a little more, like, a little bit more spontaneous. Not super spontaneous. Wait, if it's okay to ask right now, what's the difference between Jungle Boy versus Jack versus Skateboard? Great question. I will have to pull out the images for that. Give me 1 second. Well, so Jungle Boy. Let me exit here for a bit. So Jungle Boy. This is Jungle Boy. Jungle Boy is born sexy yesterday. He doesn't know of the human traditions. All he knows is, excuse my French, all he knows is eating, fucking, and fighting. That's all he knows. That's all he's about. Alright? He's learning his alphabets. He's, you know, this video's not working. Fine, I'll kill myself, I guess. But I'll just put this image. Yeah, and he wears, oh my god, he wears the jungle tights. I miss the jungle tights so much, I'm not gonna lie. I understand why he's abandoned it, but I miss them so much. But yeah, I miss his like Lum Invader outfit and everything. But yeah, he was all about bananas and everything. He was more primal. And then we switched to just Jack Perry, so now we gotta show you just Jack Perry. So he was betrayed by his dinosaur best friend, husband, lover, baby daddy, and then his father figure / lover, Christian Kane. This is the whole thing. I made a whole 3-hour video about it, but yeah, he becomes heel after that. It changes him. And then he becomes Jack Perry. So this is Jack Perry. He is now just a guy. There's no jungleisms, none of that. He's just a bitch. And he's like, this was very short-lived. He was like, I'm all about Hollywood. I fuck bitches. I get money. You can understand why this didn't last too long. But then we head into, which I found to be the more interesting heel turn or heel run, and that is Scapegoat Jack Perry. Scapegoat was special. Everyone hated him. I fucking loved him. I just loved how edgy he was. He was like satanic. He was everything to me. And I loved him. And yeah, this was where he felt betrayed. He felt like, I don't know, he felt wronged. And this was after a real shoot event where CM Punk choked him and that guy got fired. Everyone blamed him for it. So he's like, all right, I bet I'm the scapegoat then. And yeah, he was very, very dark. Very, very dark. Like, he was just, I don't know, very scary stuff from Jack, which I loved. I loved when he was scary. And yeah. So, but now he's Jungle Jack Perry, which is different from Jungle Boy. Jungle Jack Perry is now I can go back to the thing. So Jungle Jack Perry oops. Yeah, Jungle Jack Perry is who he is now, a more evolved version. So it's like it's the suffering, it is the result of the suffering of Scapegoat and the pure of heart of Jungle Boy that was always within him. And this is who he is now. It's interesting to me how Luchasaurus used to do... Yeah! And speaking, now their dynamic has changed. Yeah, I like Lucha not speaking. I think it's sexy, and I think... I don't know, I think it works. It really works for them. Twas the dark side era. Ooh, you're drawing? What are you drawing? Being... I don't know what that tweet is, being chained up all the time one. And always, every time I go on Twitter, it takes me to that page. Every time. What? I missed you talking about it if you did, but if I may ask, what are your thoughts on Jack's horrible jacket? Yes, you did miss it. I hate that jacket. It sucks, but I understand. Do you mean the jacket he wore with the feathers or the... Because the feathered one, it's growing on me a little bit. I think it should be smaller and cuntier. But I hate his, like, jean jacket that he cut. Oh my god. Trash. Oh yeah, wrestling has so many... Have you seen... Hold on. I have to promote my video. I think it's the perfect time. If you ever have 3 hours... to just, I don't know, put something on in the background, or if you're like, I love doing that. That's my video playing right now. If you're ever like, I want to watch something random or something, whatever, here's my video, my 3-hour Jungle Boy video. I go through the entire story of Jungle Boy up to Scapegoat. And if you have 3 hours to just jerk off or whatever, just hang out, put something on the background, sorry, or just watch it. There's your video. It covers everything. But yeah, there's so much lore. Hello, Sewer Rat. Hello. I watched it. Oh, thank you for watching it twice. It is one of my favorite videos I've ever made to this day. I wouldn't become the person I am today had I not made the story of Jungle Boy. But yeah. So let's move on to Superstar of the Nights, Luchasaurus. Why is Luchasaurus the Superstar of the Night? Well, I think part of why the Bucks match feels more spontaneous, I don't know, it just feels more like a match and less choreographed, even though it still feels like that sometimes, is because of Luchasaurus. Luchasaurus, if you ever watch a match with him, pay attention to Luchasaurus, because he does subtle things where he will make the match just feel more spontaneous. he will get you to cheer and to boo. I don't know how exactly to describe it. I'm not really good with wording things when it comes to wrestling because I'm not like super knowledgeable on everything about it. But whenever he's in the ring, I don't know. Like, it's just like, oh, this is a match. We're watching a match. Whereas when it's just the Bucks, it's like, okay, they're here to do their circus tricks. And I don't know, I just love Lucha. Like, there's a point where Jiggles, the gambling addict, he's in the corner, and Jiggles keeps trying to escape the corner, and Lucha keeps slamming him back. He's like, get back in there, get back in the corner. And I don't know, I love his power. I love how he demands. He has such a demanding presence, and he is so important to Jurassic Express. Jack is, I think he's also gained that as well, like making the match feel more real, but he can do a little flippy stuff every now and then or whatever, but I don't mind it. Honorable mention, Jiggles, for doing this to Jack and being a gambling addict. I was gonna say one thing about the Bucks, especially in this match, is they do. Yeah, like this match was so long. This was a very long match. I will say these were one of the complaints, that the match was too long and there was too many kickouts. And I agree. That's one of the things I don't love about Buck matches, is that they can be very long and too many kickouts. And I feel like when you kick out so much, it takes away the impact of the final pin. But I do think the Bucks have very good chemistry with Jurassic Express. They trust each other a lot, so they do very crazy things. So I don't mind the Buck match if it's with the Jurassic Express. 3 hours of my life were dedicated to the Jungle Boy video. When they were meant to, oh my god, I'm so sorry. You're supposed to be writing your essays. He's so fun. I love how I love it. I love Luchasaurus so much. Welcome back, Stag. Hey. So yeah, the Bucks win their $500K, and they try to stow sympathy for the Bucks because the Bucks are so broke, and it's sad. Look at these like poor guys. Look at them. It's depressing. So it's sad because they have to share Ritz crackers between each other with one slice of cheese. They be begging people for $1. Hey, can you bum me $1? I promise I'll pay you back. They never pay them back. And Jack is like, look at them. We should help them. And Jack actually gives Jiggles like $1 or something. And that's when the Don Callis family rears their ugly heads and they attack them. And it's fucked up because the Bucks, like, they don't help Jurassic Express. They just leave. They're like, not our problem. And then Kenny comes to the rescue, and I'm personally not into the elite drama. I personally, in my personal opinion, would like to move past the elite drama, but I am interested in Kenny and Jack. I don't know what's gonna happen between them, but I'm interested in that. But yeah. Also, Jungle Mutual was on TV. Her name is Sam, and that was pretty fun. This is a picture she took of Jack. It's very cute. So, I don't know. Things feel pretty good in Jungle Nation. We're so back. It wasn't easy. It wasn't easy being the president of Jungle Nation when everyone was sending me their 2 weeks notice and leaving. But I stayed. Because I knew. But this was so cute. I hope I can I would love to be in the front rows with the sign one day. It's such a good sign. He proceeds to beat Matt with the sign, which is very funny. But yeah, so that's the Wrestle recap. Almost 2 hours of Wrestle recap, but that's the abridged version, by the way. But so if you liked that, if you love my art and think I'm funny or handsome or beautiful, please be sure to like this live stream and support me in other places, such as Patreon. So, I am so dry in my mouth. I've spoken so much. But I hope you enjoyed that. Oops, accidentally muted that. I hope you enjoyed that, and I will be back in 5 minutes because I have to take a break. I have to not spread my legs. I have to stretch my legs. I gotta take a break. Very important. And yes, so I will do that. 5 minutes, drink some water, nibble on some Ritz crackers myself, and yeah, see you guys in 5 minutes. Enjoy these Halloween commercials because 'tis the season. So, all right.
Now playing at a Fog Showcase theater near you.
This morning, Billy looked like any other boy, but as the moon rose, he turned into a werewolf. He used new Pa's Halloween makeup kits. His friends did too. Look, Mike's a vampire. Amy's a ghost. Pa's makeup is safer than masks. It never blocks vision, and it's hypoallergenic too. So watch your kids turn into the creatures they really are with new Pa's Halloween makeup kits.
I was enjoying my Halloween when she walked in. Nice can.
You have to help me find my party. What's your rate?
72 beats a minute.
I just know that it's in a castle and there's lots of Coors Light.
A castle like this?
That's it!
Get everything you need at Coors Light Halloween headquarters, because it isn't Halloween without the silver bullet.
You're a doll.
They move in darkness. They live in shadows. And if you see one, it's probably too late. On Christmas Day, things are going to get a little hairy. An American Werewolf in Paris starts Christmas Day.
Don't touch that dial, because now the only place you can have a wild time with TV's zaniest ghost is weekday mornings on Fox.
I'm ready, but are you ready for me?
So wake up and smell
My socks.
say the magic words,
Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice!
and start your day with one wild and wacky goal.
You're gonna love it.
Catch Beetlejuice Monday through Friday mornings only on Fox.
All right.
Hi, kids. Casper the Friendly Ghost here for Target. This is the place for Halloween. They've got everything. Maybe it's me who's scaring them. It sure can't be the prices.
$1.96 each Snickers and M&M's fun size. 2 for $3, Tootsie Rolls and Tootsie Pops.
I guess nothing's scarier than ghosts. Except for monsters. Remember, shop Target before Halloween vanishes.
We were telling ghost stories in a Fun Fruits jungle. The coffin opens and the skeletons scare the alien. And that's how we discovered new Fun Fruits Spooky Fruit with skulls, ghosts, and monsters. And Fun Fruits Spaceshapes with aliens, astronauts, and spaceships. New fruit snacks from Sunkissed Fun Foods.
Give me 5.
New Fun Fruits Spaceshapes and Spooky Fruit.
Oh, what do we have here? A spooky witch, there you go, and a scary vampire. That's for you. And you are?
Aluminum foil. It's just not Halloween without the right stuff. At Walgreens, we have yummy candy, fun costumes, and all kinds of spooky decorations. So come into Walgreens, the easiest way to grab all your Halloween needs.
Here's a good idea for Halloween, Wrigley's Gum. My kids love it, and it's the treat I approve of. That's because I know Wrigley's Spearmint, Double Mint, Juicy Fruit, or Big Red Gum is a wholesome treat for kids. It won't spoil their appetites. Each stick is neatly wrapped, ready to hand out, and there's great value in a variety of package sizes. I like this new 50-stick bag. Wrigley's Gum is the best idea for Halloween.
Get the wholesome Halloween treat kids love. Wrigley's Gum.
Count Mike
Micro Machine Man here. I live for the night, so I carry my own light. Micro lights. Touch them like snow, they really glow, but that's not all. Try these amazing Micro Machines light to sound vehicles. They come with a mighty mini building, have a real glowing emergency lights and make 2 sounds. Check out these super micro lights with lights that glow and passengers to go. Where do you play with this light and sound show? The Combat City playset. There's a happening heliport, military lift, pivoting gun turret, and fantastic firing rocket. But look out, in case of a real emergency. Get the Emergency City playset. There's the fabulous White House, ambulance station, rear ramp, and helipad. Micro lights, lighted sound vehicles, super micro lights, and playsets, each sold separately from Galoob. Remember, if it doesn't say Micro Machines, it's not the real thing!
Here comes that Halloween magic. Anything could happen tonight. With Mickey Mouse and M&M's candies, everything's gonna be just right. A special time for fun and M&M's from Mickey Mouse and friends. The magic never ends. Grab on to that M&M's feeling.
Join the celebration.
Nickelodeon Fright Fest. The Nickelodeon Fright Fest treats you to 12 Halloween Nick shows, one day early.
Rugrats, Doug and Alex, Matt, Cousin Skeeter, Pete and Pete. Rockers, Modern, like they Arnold, are you afraid of the dark? Tiny Toons, Inspector Gadget, and Monsters.
Tune in today at 3, 2 Central. Nickelodeon's Fright Fest is brought to you by World of Tonga and Hasbro's Girl Toys.
Some people love peanut butter. Some people love chocolate. But the taste they make when you put them together is a delicious taste all its own. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Yes, Reese's, please.
Me too. Rich milk chocolate and creamy peanut butter.
You get 2 great tastes in one candy bar. Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
What do you get when you combine the irresistible taste of fruit snacks with the spookiness of Goosebumps? New Goosebumps fruit roll-ups with scary peel-outs. And fruit by the foot with creepy Goosebumps story teasers. So deliciously unusual, everyone will try to get their hands on them. But they're only around for a limited time. So what's really scary is running out.
It's the Pizza Head Show.
Hey, everybody! I'm on my way to Pizza Hut to get a Goosebumps Kids Pack. Yay!
Almost there.
Hey, this isn't the right way.
Well, Scarecrow Steve says it is.
He's no scarecrow.
Sure he is.
Uh-oh, I think I woke the neighbors.
Look, Pizza Head, you'll be perfectly safe in there.
Okay.
Relax, the Goosebumps guys just want you for dinner. See you in the next lifetime. Now you can collect one of 3 ghoulish Goosebumps Glow and Tell story card sets when you buy a Pizza Hut Kids Pack.
From the director of Hack to the Future and Fearless Grunt, a special trip presentation with a very special ghost star. Don't miss the season finale of Tales from the Crypt, coming in February on HBO.
Scary is as scary does.
Children, what are you doing?
I'm going to electrocute him.
I said no.
Please.
Imagine having a mom who listens.
Oh, all right.
A dad with a good aim.
Keep the ball, I have a whole bucket full.
And an uncle who returns from the dead. A family.
Good joke. My back. I should probably do stretches after stream. I was gonna work out, but I'm like, you know what? Maybe I need to stretch my body. Okie dokie. Now we begin. So I'm gonna try and draw something, but I have to be loyal to the time. I have to be loyal to myself and be kind, or Dinky will drown. So I also bought some crackers. I'm a little hungry. Snacky snack. I have some Ritz crackers and cheese. Just like the bugs eat. Okay. Here's our reference. Open a new. I'm so determined to not let Dinky drown. I would have let him drown. Alright. Let's get the Animal Crossing music. And let me turn on my clock. And I want a different background. I want my loose leaf paper. I hate drawing on like blank canvases now for some reason. Excuse if I'm a little quiet. I'm enjoying my mouse snack. Okay, I want the textures. I want some texture in it. Dun, dun, dun. Orange. Make it a little brown. Maybe a little orange too. Okay. That's better. Just so I'm not like looking at just a blank thing. Okay. You know what? I want to eat some of these. I think I want to finish my crackers. Tasty. Now, will we also be drawing as well? Yeah, sometimes cheese and crackers just fucking hits. That's the spirit love letter system. Final sketchbook page. Congrats, Keto. Stockings. I love bare feet in stockings. Beautiful. Thinking never knows his fate. What color goes with deep red and blue? black is pretty good. Oh, these Ritz crackers are so white. Okay. Man. We're gonna try our best. And we're not gonna be mean. Whoa, why is this so fucking... Hold on, I hate when this happens. There we go. What are you eating? Oh, can you hear me? I'm eating crackers and cheese. An American classic. Alright. Now remember, I'm being nice. I'm being nice. I'm being nice to myself. Oh! Oh, okay. Being nice. This is also my first drawing. Well, not really. Technically, Dinky was my first drawing. Make it like just an idea. Among Us equals unemployed. Among Us. I literally have not played that since 2020. I know we played Gartic Phone last year. That was pretty fun. The very first Dinky. Maybe I could draw the very first Dinky. He looked bad. He looked bad. Just want to do a simple dimple drawing. No pressure, nothing that will make me want to quit drawing. The goal is to not want to eat my hat. That's my goal. See if I can push this a bit further. Good. Storm. I really want to get her feet. They're so cute. I have to not be afraid. Be not afraid. Not afraid. Not afraid. It's so hard not to say anything mean. I know. I can't listen to Say So by Doja Cat either. I'm like, oh god. It was the year 2020. Oh no. Sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. Thank you, Billy Bob. Having a real hard time. Alright. Let me just get this loaded up there. Nina's beautiful mermaid here. I feel like I'm gonna do good. I think I can do it without being mean to myself. Well, thank you guys. I have not watched Mad Men. I should. Can't drown the boy. Got the old YouTube screen cap again. That's so cool. I just want to be able to make my art interesting again to me, but I think I have to enjoy it. That's the problem a lot of artists have, is we want to be better, but we don't want to put in the work to make the environment enjoyable for ourselves. It's like, I want to be good. Okay, you gotta like what you're doing. That's my goal. Fuck. Let's get Rena higher. This is one thing I like about digital. Many things, but I am so like it is very challenging for me to get heights right and like yeah, like accurate height and stuff. That's why I usually don't draw people together that much, just standing next to each other. It's very challenging for me to do that. Hi Sam, thank you. That's my clown OC. Hello, Triple Geek. You look at Dinky in the drawing giggling. It's so silly. Silly for now. Until I start being mean to myself, which I won't be. Because I'm a good artist. And all good artists have bad days. And it's not cheating to use the rotation tool. It just makes things easier and more fun. That'll teach me. I know. The artist's journey is cruel. The only way to like beat it is to literally, you have to be nice to yourself. You have to. That's why I'm trying so hard. It's like, have I done better than this drawing? Yes. But that doesn't mean that it's over for me, you know? There's hope. Alright, now let's fix Tony's head. It's kind of like this. Ooh, we're cranking that. I really want to push that pose. Alright, we're gonna try and... Oh my god! Big head. You should post a worm club. I recommend putting your OCs in a jar, or a guy you like, just being like, do you really want to hurt him? Is it really worth hurting your little guy? It'd be a miracle to just like draw it. I don't even need to color it. I just need to draw it. Okay, Mina. I love Mina's body. It's so nice. Okay. That. Oh, Tony, you're so short. Let's not be scared. Let's be brave. Like, I know how to draw a body. I know I do. She kind of has like knock knees, which is very cute. There we go. Ooh. Ooh. There we go. I love them so much. I love Nita and fucking Tony. It is such a good pose. It's so good. It really brings out like both of, I don't know, their bodies in a fun way, you know? I really want to get the angle of this though. I'm struggling there. And then I want the belt to really come out. That's what also makes this pose good, is the belt coming out. I'm gonna make it bigger. I want them to be flushed. Alright. Work. Me. Work. Her other, where the fuck is her other foot? Wait, I have to like make it up. is that? Alright, whatever. We'll worry about that later. Okay. Now we get to zoom in. So we have the pose. We have the pose. Sometimes it's nice for the sketch or the initial drawing to not be too good so that you're not afraid to like push things and fix things. So I don't mind that it's quite rough. I can't see their face. This is job 4. My needed eraser. Maybe not. I might have to disappear this for a bit so that I will work properly. Maybe not. You know, sometimes drawing things over and over again is good. Sometimes you need that to happen. Jay, have you ever thought about drawing Brodito? I believe you drew. I have drawn. I've never drawn Brodito. I think that'd be fun because Brody King has such a fun shape. Traditional drawing roleplay. I think this is a traditional drawing roleplay. Ah, perfect. I might need to just work this way because sometimes having too much control is bad. Hi, purple is my color. Hello, hello. We are drawing ladies today. I'm trying my best, at least. Maybe I can learn something about heads again as I do this. The brush is too big as well, so that might be what's bothering me. Her eyes are also slightly open. Alright. And we have this. How's that? Oh, thank God. Yay. Alright. Get the hair silhouette. Yeah, a little bit of hair here. Oop. Maybe a little there. I wish I knew like how to draw hair more. Well, whatever. Hi, Geely girl. Hello, hello. Geely girl. Right, we got the not bad, not bad. Now, noses can be so hard. I know how to draw one nose from this angle, and I want to learn how to draw other noses from this angle. And something like that. Maybe I can like do a suggestion. That could help too. A little bit of piggy nose. That's actually kind of good. It's not bad. Thank you, Uneasy and Uncertain. Thank you. I feel like this hair could be more grand as well, actually, now that you mention hair. I'm just gonna enlarge it a little bit. As you know, gotta remember it's a drawing. We can have a little fun. We can fucking go a little crazy. I'm gonna shrink this even more as I attempt to get this subtle open eye. A little bit of that. I always give her like clown lips because this is so hard to draw. Hi, El Nash. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you, Stag. You're a watcher animation has taken permanent residence in my brain. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the original song Drive Me Crazy is so good. I love that song. She drives me crazy. Ugh. Hair is fun. My favorite hairstyle is bangs, just straight bangs. I don't know why. I'm obsessed with straight bangs. Oh, she needs more chin space. Let's give her more chin space. Fun thing about art is you don't have to draw everything. You can literally just suggest some of these things, and you know what, that's fine. Sometimes I'm like, oh, what kind of artist can't draw a neck at a certain angle? It's like me, and that's fine. No artist knows how to draw everything, you know? Even Da Vinci had his weak spots, that's fine. Trying to get this bit here. Should probably worry about these details later. Hi, Katie Lee. Oh, what a wonderful stream to catch as I try to put on my onto drawing for once. You're always motivating. Thank you, thank you. I try. I'm like, this stream today is like trying to motivate myself to just be kind and not say anything rude about my own art, and also follow healthy art habits. So even if when it's break time, if there is even a hesitation to take my break, you guys gotta hold me accountable and then make me pour the water in Dinky's jar. No buts and or ifs or buts. Alright, I like the face. The face is pretty good. Usually when I have a good face, it motivates me to do the rest. So I want to do Mina's right now. Let's get Mina's face. A noble journey to attempt. It ain't easy being cheesy, but it's worth to attempt, you know? Okay, so it can be frustrating sometimes having these days because I'm like, I know how to draw a face. I know how to do all this. It doesn't take this long, but sometimes it just does. Sometimes it just does. I'm gonna do a placeholder face real quick, just so I know, like, I have all the proportions right. I don't want to drown Dickie. You have to. You have to do it for him. He would want you to do it. Alright, Marina looking a little scary. You could never make me draw a hairline. You don't like hair? I learned a lot when you used to post sketches of studies you would do Kurt and Blade. Oh my god, my Kurt Blade studies. Yeah, I would sometimes outline their figures to help me, like, I was so obsessed with accurately being able to stylize them. And I was just like, I would be so like, it was bad sometimes. Like, I would like force myself to sit down and just try and do it. And I hated it sometimes because it was so frustrating. But, you know, I liked the results. Okay, how can I do this? I feel like her head is good. Her head is a good size. Now let's try and fix this face a little bit. I'm gonna shrink this a little bit more. Alright. Ooh, we're drawing Spike from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That sounds fun. I know I have to finish watching that. Alright, Mina. Please. No tomfoolery, no ignorance. That'll work. I think that'll work. Okay. Cooking with gas. Hello, Dewey. Dewey in the house. Okay, now let's try. Let's try to get her face. So she's kind of has like a openy jaw here. Yeah, please do post at Worm Club if you guys have drawings you have today. Only if you guys would like to. I love looking at the art. I look at everyone's art. Oh. Part's always hard. So I feel like I always give people fish lips. Tony looks great. What? Nina some work. Why? Thank you. Thank you. The sneeze. Alright, let's get this going. Alright. Mina's face is bothering me. Okay. She looks too young, I feel like. Hi, Lychee. One Lychee? Lychee, hello, hello. Welcome. I'm struggling, but I'm not giving up. We're not giving up. Oh, okay, I think that kind of helped. I think her face was just too narrow, maybe. I had my cheek stuff. I want to work on also, like, my style. I feel like my style is not at an interesting point for me right now, and I think I have to do more experiments, you know, experimental stuff. I think that could help. Okay. And this mouth, alright. Round 2. Let's see if we could do it. Why don't I just trace it? And then see how that works. That's okay. Alright, I'll deal with that. Have her flyaways. And we'll have this. Her neck is a bit big, but I think we can work on that. Yeah, for sure. Okay. Let's enlarge this. Wow, Mina, you're so strong. Right. Do a bit of that. Little mermaid hair action. Okay. And a bit of that. Oh, 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 there we go. Let's really emphasize the bust. That's the fun part about Mina, is her bust. There we go. Thank you, Sphincter Sucker 9000. Wow. That's a crazy name. Thank you. Thank you, I'm genuine. It's all coming together. It's all coming together, literally. I've never been washed ever in my life. And Dinky still stands. I think he's gonna be. I think we're gonna be okay. Let's add some fun. What's that interest? Visual interest. And it's a little lost right now, but we'll get it back. Oh, thank you, Gregory Stag. I love bodies. It's always been something that, literally since I was drawing Glee, I was always fascinated by how different everyone's bodies look, especially women. There's like so many tutorials would be like, if you're gonna draw women, you have to make sure you remember their hips, their childbearing hips. And I was watching Glee, and I noticed, like, Santana Lopez from Glee. Like, this was her. If I could draw Santana still. It's been so long since I've drawn Santana. I still got it. Well, yeah, this was, oh, fuck. What does her hair look like again? So many people would, like, or tutorials would be like, women have, you know, don't forget their hips. Don't forget their hips. You know, women's beautiful hips. And it's like, yeah, some women do have these hips, but Santana specifically on Glee does not. She has, hold on. Her body is very interesting to me because she has these shoulders that go up. Big boobs. Big boobs. But she has a very up and down figure. And I found that so cool. I was like, whoa. Really? So it goes like this. And in drawing more Glee and, you know, getting deeper into my obsession with fixing the show, I learned more about bodies, and that's when I was like, oh, it's not like man Dorito, woman pear. It's more like, let me get my other pen so I get the color. It's more so you have to keep in mind, you know, the waist and the hip. That's it. You have to keep in mind that a person has that, but it doesn't have to look a certain way. Like, say with like bigger people, like, you know, I'm trying to get the belly. So you have some, even bigger people are different. You have the waist and then the hip. It's so cool. I don't know. I find it so satisfying. It's so satisfying. Hi, KB Bob. Guys, this is KB Bob, also another incredible artist. Do check out their Instagram, or her Instagram, I think by the same name. She made an incredible, Eddie. Fucking Eddie Kingston, like, slash, Berserk opening. It was so cool. Coolest artist ever. #1 Eddie Kingston fan. Best animator in the world. Not to shout. If I recognize you, I will shout you out. As an art school survivor, some of those old heads have some. Don't get me. Thank you for. I love my little vampire PNG as well. Well, don't get me started on like the fucking older dude, like art teachers who were so sure about their anatomy lessons. It's like, don't you think that maybe you have a bias based on what you find attractive, Professor Man? So annoying. So annoying. It's like, oh no. I'm gonna add a centimeter of water because I do want to read a bit of comments. So I'm gonna put the alarm on hold for a bit. I know, being naughty, but I just want to chat for a bit. Just a little bit. Forgive me, Dinky. Just gotta. There we go. That's a little bit. It's happening. It's not. Don't worry, guys. I don't think we're gonna make it that far that he'll drown. Drink jar 2. There we go. Just in case I want to use Dinky jar again in the future. Alright, he should be updated. Hold on. I love seeing it happen. Wow. Oh no, it's Dinky jar 2. I fucking save it as something else. Hold on. Let me save this as something else so that if I want to use it again, he'll be safe. So this is gonna be Dink Jar 1, the untouched one, and Dink Jar will be the whatever, the one that's updated. Okay. So we're gonna save it as Dink Jar. Okay. Alright, it should be, there we go. Yeah, we have some water action. Okay, let me read the chat a little bit. Oops. Yeet. Ah, fuck. Just a little bit. I will take my break, I promise. Dinky's looking thirsty. I find drawing so much easier when I stop thinking about male and female proportions. Yes, it is literally so much easier to draw. Like, when you take that away, I'm gonna draw a little more bodies. When you take that thought away of like, I have to draw this, like, a man. Make it Christian Cage, actually. I do want to see Christian Cage. It's like, imagine you have that thought process that men's bodies are always just straight up and down, or they have Dorito bodies and shit, and their hips never come out. It is always solid. Let me see Edge's body. I think him and Edge have similar, they're a perfect example because they have a similar body, but Christian's body is very different. Sorry for this creepy picture of Edge. That's actually the perfect image though. Christian Cage body. Also, he's cut here. So when someone's cut, their body also changes as well. No. And Christian, I love this picture. Christian, you see, it's like, it's subtle, but it's there. And also, like, here's a picture of Edge when he's not cut, and he loses this, like, figure. Let me get him a. Ew! Don't show me fucking roach ab Edge. I don't want to see that. This is better. See how different? See how different they are? Like Edge, I mean, Christian has, like, I don't know what it is about his hips that feel so feminine. Yeah, so many men have different body types too. You draw Christian. These are like, don't mind the faces. And then, but also Christian has a high waist. So high. Fascinating. Fascinating. But yeah, all you have to remember is waist and hip. And that's it. And you can literally draw any body type. Obviously you have to practice, but yeah, you're not my best examples. But you know. Hi Andrew! Now his songs are wet. He is waving goodbye. I'll never forget when a buddy of mine drew a woman with a hooked nose. Mans looked at her square in the eyes and said, "Good women designs don't have noses like that." That's crazy. That's insane. And that's like, those are like the lessons that get pushed as like, oh, this is just good character design. Like, no, this is a bias. You're teaching biases. That's insane. I come back to Dinky being drowned. He's fine. His butt is just a little wet, you know. Christian has that. He has the hips. He has the hips. I love Christian's body. Something about it. Like, whenever I see his body, this is how I see it every time. One more thing, and then I have to take my break. Let me just... Sorry, I have, like, no control over this brush. My own brush I made. Okay, so Christian is, like... I always see his body like this. You know, he has old man boobs. And then his hips look like this to me. But like small. He kind of has like a BBL shape. Almost. Without getting a BBL. I don't know. Mystery. It doesn't look like that at all, but I don't know. Tell me it does. Alright. I will be back in 5 minutes. I have to take a break. I have to drink some water. I have to stretch, do all those things. Gotta take care of ye old body. So we're gonna jump to the break room. Alright, so again, see you in 5 minutes. Use this time to stretch the stuff. I'll just be playing some Halloween commercials in the meantime. So yeah, see you then.
You'd be proud to call your own.
Bravo, Pugsley!
The Addams Family, rated PG-13. Now playing at theaters everywhere.
We must stop Godzilla before he destroys the city. Oh, what could he want? Unless we find something to appease him. We're doomed! Hold out, the ordinary. Hold out for Dr. Pepper.
In a Weeble's haunted house, Weebles wobble all about it. It's a real exciting place to be. A smiling ghost with glowing face has a secret hiding place, and that's not all, there's plenty more to see. Cause a Weeble's haunted house is a great place to be.
Weeble's Haunted House, including glow-in-the-dark Weeble Ghost, new from Romper Room.
Hi! There's another box over there.
Dunkin' Donuts for Halloween. So good, it's scary.
It is after midnight, and this man is possessed by hunger. A hunger so powerful it will drive him into another dimension known as the Midnight Zone. There is only one place where he can find the juicy flame-broiled Whopper he craves after midnight. A place called Burger King. Very soon, you too will know hunger in the night. You too will drive through the Midnight Zone at Burger King.
Somewhere beyond the light and the dark, beyond our secret desires and deepest fears, lies the door beyond all our limits.
We have such sights to show you.
Hellraiser, there are no limits.
Rated R.
Like so many American chocolate lovers, I was relieved to hear about Hershey's new Bar None. Its unique combination of chocolate wafers, chocolate cream, peanuts, and pure milk chocolate make Bar None the supreme chocolate extravaganza. Bar None, but will it satisfy the chocolate beastie lurking in us all?
Something moved in next door that isn't human.
They did kill a girl over there.
It's horrifying. It's unspeakably evil. And now it knows that you know. Fight Night. If you love being scared, it'll be the night of your life. Rated R. Sneak preview Friday night. Check newspapers for theaters.
He follows his nose. It always knows the flavor of fruit. Wherever it grows.
Ah, Kellogg's Fruit Loop cereal. Real fruit flavors, orange, lemon, and cherry.
Make Kellogg's Fruit Loops part of your complete breakfast with milk, juice, and toast.
So look for Kellogg's Fruit Loops. Follow your nose.
If you're like me, you're very fond of streaks. So I know you'll like Winning Streak, the new instant game from New York's lottery. You could win up to $25,000 instantly. And if you're really on a streak, you could win $1 million. And if that happened, you'd be happy as a bride.
Winning Streak from New York's lottery. Win $1 million, up to $25,000 instantly. Someone's going to win. Why not you?
This is gonna be the fastest Halloween ever!
It's Winnie the Pooh, Piglet, and Tigger 2 in a coastal adventure. Pooh to you too, Winnie the Pooh, ABC tonight.
When you pick up a copy of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Nightmare Tales, you're picking up a passport to paranoia and taking 2 terrifying trips into the world of dreams. First, guest star Bobcat Goldthwait shows a young girl the dark side of bedtime stories.
Welcome to your fairy tale!
And then, a boy discovers a typewriter that turns words into nightmares.
I wrote it, and you guys dreamt it.
Pick up a copy of Are You Afraid of the Dark? Nightmare Tales, and take possession of some unforgettable tales before they take possession of you.
Sweet dreams.
Its origin, alien. Location, Antarctica. Age, unknown. Intent, survival. Destination, man. John Carpenter's The Thing, the ultimate in alien terror. Rated R. Starts Friday at a theater near you. Check newspapers for local listings.
You go first. I'd rather have a bucket head instead. What?
A bucket head instead? That's what she said. Hey, check this out. In my head at KFC, grab 2 tasty tenders, chips, fruit drink, a birdie beetle, and 1 of 4. Real monster straws. All for $3.25. So be cool. Have a bucket.
Okay. Hope you enjoy that. Why does my thing always change to like this? It always resets. Hold on. Hold on. There we go. Aha. That dude's gonna pop into my room again, but figured I could close the door anyway. Alright, so where's our music? There we go. Alright. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Baba Booey and Ink Quill Marker. Hello, hello. Thank you, everybody. I hope we got our food and drink and everything. Let me delete these. Alright, where was I? Ah, yes. Women. Okay. Not bad, not bad. There we go. Hi Mogo, why is thinking in a jar? Well, today I am feeling I'm feeling quite burnt out and insecure, and I feel like I was gonna, you know, I'm like, I don't want to be mean to myself. I don't want to be like, you know, oh, I'm washed, why can't I get this right? Like, I didn't want to do that, so I'm like, you know what? In order for, I think I'm gonna force myself to be nice this entire stream to myself. No saying, oh, I can't draw this, or this is bad, this isn't looking good, none of that. We're just gonna draw, and we're gonna shut the fuck up. And if I say anything like that, like negative, then I have to put water in the jar. I'm not gonna drown him. I'm gonna drown. The goal is not to drown him. The goal is to not drown him. Okay. Let's lock back in. Let's see. Thank you, Moga. Thank you. I want to redo the legs. I feel like the legs could be more interesting. Okay, so her... Because Mina has like a very small butt, so I gotta make sure I don't give her a wagon. Dun, 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 dun. And something like this. A little bend here. A little foot action there. A little bit of this and that. Get the butt enhancers in there. This underwear is like beating my ass. I don't know why. But sometimes I feel like I make it too conservative. Dun, 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 dun. Right. I think that's fine for now. Do a little of this. Get the assless chaps in there. There's so much going on in her gear. One thing about Joshi gears, outfits, there's so much going on. There will always be so much going on. I've been really burnt out for a while, and discovering your art has helped me motivate. Oh, thank you! Thank you, Baba Booey! Thank you! I'm glad! My goal is always to try and hopefully just get people to be like, I can do it, man. This shit's nothing to me, and then do it, you know? That's why I stream, even if I'm like, you know what, I don't know if I'm feeling it today. It's like, no, you will stream, you will draw, you will create, because drawing is fun. Queen Santana. the circusy. It's always the last song, which makes me sad. But I love the circusy Animal Crossing music. Oof! Ow! Flashbang. Where's my chat? Where's my chat? Do you have any tips for semi-realistic portraits? Where to put shadows and highlights? That's tough. That's tough to explain, you know? I think a lot of that just goes with experience. You eventually, the more you do it, the more you're like, okay, I know where these shadows go, I know where this and that. I would recommend studying also, what's it called? Statues. Statues are really good for like learning planes of the face and all that. Some people find it boring. I think it's fun to study statues. I don't know why. You know? So that I could say that really helps studying. Like I still do it because it helps that much. All you really need is art. I love that video of that like art museum thing. We need to do stuff like that again. Hi Canal 3, hello. Okay, I feel like we're kind of getting there. I want to make this stylized as well. I don't want this to be too I don't want it to be too accurate, I guess. That's the hard part when you start drawing more, is then you're like, alright, so I know how to draw, but I want to draw it a certain way. It's a never-ending battle of never doing what you want to do. Never being able to do what you want to do. Right? Statues are so, like, I love it. I love it. I don't know exactly why it's so fun, but it is. Get her like this. This is a fun little stylization of the tassels. And it just makes the art more interesting. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. There's also a technique that artists do. I forgot what artist it is, but artists, they sometimes study this sculpture artist. I forgot his name, but the key is to try and draw it exactly as possible. And it sounds boring, but it's kind of nice. It's a nice way to turn your brain off, you know. Mina's she's cooking. I'm kind of it's Mina Central right now. Let's see if we can push this here a little bit. Did I turn on my... Okay, yeah, okay. So, I want to, let's see, probably end stream at 9 latest. 9 latest. About our usual time. Because I gotta eat dinner. And then I gotta watch a scary movie. Because I gotta feel it more. I gotta get into the zone of Halloween. Ah shit. My YouTube thing stopped updating. Hold on, let me restart it. My chat. My chat. Every time. Oh! Thank you! Thank you, Kami. Hello, Camuello. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. As many of us here who are following me, if you look below, you will see that your two legs are beginning to meld together. Be not afraid, for that is the beautiful metamorphosis of becoming a worm. That's what happens when you follow me. So, thank you so much for the follow. Alright, what was I looking for? That's my chat thing. Okay. For some reason, when I use Streamerbot, after a certain amount of time, it just stops updating the YouTube chat. No idea why. It drives me bananas. one of us. Ugh. My back. Okay. So I want to open chat. You still love me if I follow tacos and everything. Yeah, why is it? Whatever. I'm just gonna have to go on YouTube. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Canal 3 was the final updated YouTube chat on StreamerBot for some reason. I'm going from doodles to trying out kind of realistic faces, and I love. Okay, it's working again. Yes, I just have to restart it. Is the Loomis method for? No, it's not the Loomis method. I forgot. It's like a specific statue. Like a specific is it a statue? Or I think it's an artist who would copy statues like to the T, like super accurate. Like the goal is to be so accurate. Maybe I could find it. I think I named it. Let's see, it should be in... It might be in Doodles. Gotta draw so much. Jesus. Where is it? Hold on. It's on my Patreon. Not Asaro. Hi, Crow Calling, by the way. Not Asaro. It's some... Don't worry again. I'll find it. Barg! Yes, Katie. Thank you. Barg. Yes. Barg. Thank you. Katie, you guys know Ball. You guys know Ball. Yes. Barg. I wish I could find my Barg head. Because I did one. And it was very tedious, I guess. It was very, methodic. Would it be methodic? No, it was very... There's a word for it. It was... what's the word? Oh my god. I'm forgetting words. It was... What's the word when it's like hypnotizing, sort of? I don't know. I was able to... My brain went to that guy's paintings. I never heard of Johannes Vermeer. Yeah, let me see if I can find the heads. But yeah, it's... Some people find it very tedious, and I understand why. But I think it's very... almost therapeutic, sort of. And it's just... You can just sit down and you're just... All you're doing is trying to get it as accurately as possible. You're not using any imagination, really. But, I don't know. I find it... I like it. So these are one of the heads. Not... I didn't do this, obviously, but... The goal is to get it super accurate. And it's crazy how good these heads are. Let me see if I could just quickly find mine. Blast. Yeah, so this helped me a lot for like getting face dimensions a little bit more. And all that. I don't know. I like taking my time to understand and learn. I'm starting to appreciate the learning process of art more than I did before. I feel like before I just wanted to finish things and get things done. And at first that was fun, but after a while it was just like, but am I enjoying myself? Am I having fun with the process? Here it is. Yeah, Barg. So this was one of the heads I did, and I was trying to do this head. Hold on, let me get the head in here. I was trying to do this head, and got such a low PNG, but more of a JPEG. Is it mesmerizing? No, not mesmerizing. I don't remember what the word was. I went AFK, but I was meaning to ask, did you just research your BRB videos as like a Halloween ad playlist? No, I just researched it. If you just put like 80s or something. If you type 80s like Halloween commercial on YouTube, beautiful people have curated like hundreds of playlists with just like commercials. It's awesome. Like the one I play you guys in like a 3-hour one. So it's pretty cool. Oh. I just walked in. Was that not? Oh, let's do it. God, you guys look the same now. But yeah. Hi, unknown. Hello, hello, hello. Ooh, lasagna. That sounds good. Dinky the one. Don't worry, he's safe. I hope the soup was good. But here is a Dutch painter. Reminds me of being in art classes now. Loved art classes, by the way. I loved it. But yeah, this is, let me see. Yeah. So these were the ones, this is the one I did, and this was that. And it's like, it's not super accurate, but I feel like I learned a lot about like shadows and subtle shadows and all that. I kind of want to do another one, you know, again. Especially now since I'm feeling so bleh. Alright, let's see if we can get Tony and Lena. Ooh. Tony has no forehead. Her forehead space is gone. Let's see if we can pull her down a little bit. That's so much better. Okay. She's better. I feel like she's still could use a bit more forehead space. A little bit more forehead. I think she has like a sort of a concerned expression. I want to lift that a little bit more. Go, and a little bit more, even now. Bam, okay. Copyright distinct Axel F. Luckily, this is apparently copyright-free music. Apparently, according to the submitter. Sometimes I do take it over to Twitch and I play like real copyright music. Very fun. I might do that for Halloween. Okay. Might give you a little muscle. And I want to bring back the trap. Let's bring the trap back. A little bit of that. And I think I should make her waist a little bit bigger. There we go. Nothing too crazy. Thank you, Baba Gooey, for the follow. Welcome to being a worm. Welcome to the clown house. You too no longer possess two separate feet, but now one beautiful tail. Whatever that would count for a worm. Oh, thank you, honey. Oh, thank you, honey. That's VT. Thank you. Thank you for the compliment and thank you for the follow. You have officially started your metamorphosis to becoming a worm. I hope you enjoy. We all love being worms here. Very fun. I choose the worm life. Do you generally draw without guidelines? Can I ask? Of course. Every tutorial on anatomy seems to suggest guidelines, but freehand is so much nicer. See? Oh yes, please draw with us. We're all drawing stuff or eating or working. Let's see. Sometimes I'll use a guideline. Like if you saw me noodling about where I kind of like did this and stuff, those are technically guidelines. They're not the most traditional guidelines, but yes, I do sometimes use it. I like to challenge myself to draw traditionally though, because then I don't have the crutch of digital. And I like to use pen because I like to force myself to not have to draw guidelines all the time. So that's why my guidelines are kind of bare a little bit. And I did that on purpose because I wanted to draw faster. I didn't really want to draw... I didn't want to... I don't know. I just didn't want to think so much sometimes, so... Doing... Oh! Thank you, Ophelio! Thank you so much for the follow! Welcome. Welcome to your new form, your new body. That is of a worm. Oh my god, you girl, thank you!
Dinky stays strong.
Yay! I finally got to see my YouTube buddy fucking alert. Huzzah! I'm so happy. Thank you for the buddy. By the way, thank you. A little overwhelmed. I do fudge the guidelines unless it's for traditional art. Yeah, I feel like traditional art, you're just forced to reckon, especially if you use pen, like I do. I like to use pen a lot, and it can be frustrating because you kind of can't use guidelines without kind of fucking up the drawing a bit. But you know, it teaches you confidence, and I feel like it gave me a lot of confidence. So although I sometimes go back to using guidelines, I don't see it as a crutch anymore. I guess if that makes sense. Yeah, a lot of worms today. Fucking, I gotta get some worm food. I'm gonna try photo bashing my OC. Ooh, I've seen photo bashing. That's pretty fun. The Usos. Yeah, if you give me money on YouTube, you get the Usos. Also have a crush on Roman Reigns. Oh, hello, David Subway Cookies and Floop Floop and all these. Hello. Oh, what kind of VTuber or PNG tuber are you working on? Are you using a non-display tablet? No, I am using a display tablet. No way, I could never. I used to use a faceless tablet back in the day, but then I'm like, I want to see where I'm drawing. So then I bought a face tablet. Yeah, I think, Charlie, if you learn with guidelines, you could start with that. And at first it's frustrating, but just see it as a way of like, all right, this is to help me. And I'm gonna get better, and eventually, if you want to move on from using guidelines, I recommend doing lots of lots of studies, like timed studies. I should do that. We should do that next week. We haven't done that in a while. But like timed anatomy or portraits with pen, like ink pen, not even ballpoint pen, like a pen, like a pilot pen, and you will see how much muscle memory you'll gain. That's happened with me. I got a lot of muscle memory from that. Like look at this. Hold on. Look at this arm I can draw. That's because I've been drawing like the Kevin Von Erichs of Von Erichs like so much with pen and shit. I just remembered that. So, and sometimes I forget, but most of the time I remember. Trying to make one for my Twitch because the void feed gassing my laptop. Oh, what's void? Oh, is that like a VTuber thing? Get a fat ass Sharpie. It's so true. That's good. Yeah, a fat one that gives you like an object that gives you the least amount of control possible, and you will learn so much. It is 3D, but oh yeah, I feel like VTubing is so expensive and a lot of work. I don't think I'd ever get a like a very elaborate like 3D guy. I feel like it's, for me, it's not really my type of aesthetic. I like the little cheap look, very 70s, you know. Oh, I wasted so much paper with pen. Then when the kid ended up being perfectionist. Yeah, some of these you gotta get a nice thick, very cheap sketchbook as well, so you're not afraid to waste paper or waste a page with what you deem like an ugly drawing and stuff. So many ways to learn. Of course, Mort is. Thanks for hanging. I just want to get properly good this year and actually getting and enjoying art. Yeah, I think that's the part that kind of sucks, Charlie, about like wanting to improve, is like you start to enjoy art, right? And then you're like, I want to get a little better, and that's when it starts to not be as fun because you're so hard on yourself. Oh my god, thank you Subway cookies. Oh my god.
Just want to say, even though I'm not around a lot, I've been watching you for a while now, and I love your energy, your art style, and your fashion sense, Red Heart.
Thank you. I forgot I have like the speech on. No, thank you. That's so nice of you. I got €5. Let's go. That's so sweet of you. Thank you. Come on. Let's fucking go. I'm gonna buy so many fucking Ritz crackers with this. You have no idea. Truly all about old television. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, like when you continue this journey of like art and you want to get better, a lot of the joy starts to get taken from you, by you. And for me, as I've gotten, as I've improved or gotten better, my goal is to keep the fun, is to keep the joy, because I'm like, it's not worth it if I'm beating myself up because I can't draw a shoe or something. You know, I'd rather draw a shoe bad and enjoy it, because I think even that will look better than me being able to draw a shoe good but not enjoying the process at all. I hope that makes sense. You can really, there's an inexpensive way to do VTuber. I made like 3 full three in the span of a year, and all the work made me burnt out. It's so much work. It's so much work. Like, that's why this little guy, all I had to do was draw 2 images. And I'm like, I'm good to go. That's good for me. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Yuri Kai 96. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to Wormdom. Welcome to your new life, your new physique. I hope you enjoy it, because we all love being worms here. Well, you guys do. I'm not a worm. I'm a clown. But you all love being worms. Right, everybody? Alright. Let's get her crotch in there. Yeah, if you hate the process, too, of drawing, if you absolutely hate it, it's gonna show. No matter how well it's drawn, you can tell when someone's just not enjoying it. You know? Like, the art that I see from the kids at work and stuff is so good. because they're just having so much fun. I'm like, wow, I'd kill to have this much freedom. And that's my goal, to have the same artistic freedom of an 11-year-old, you know? We are clown worms. 4 and 5 months? Oh my god, you guys are crazy. I do too. I'm drained, but I'm starting to slowly like it again because I'm trying not to be a perfectionist anymore. I'm drawing or like making VTubers. Because that's crazy to make a VTuber. Like, I've seen how much work goes into it. That's nutty. Yes, a lot of the time the expression of a thing is better than the fully rendered. Yes, because you get to work it out along. Yeah, like, I think the fun part about art too is trusting the audiences to use their eyes, you know, to use their brains. You know, some people really like leaving no stone unturned when it comes to drawing, and some people, like me, like, I'm just like, I find it more fun to do a suggestion of like these things. Like, that's why I still have not learned how to draw shoes properly, and I don't know if I ever will. I will, but I am okay with the shoes looking like this. That's fine to me. It doesn't bother me. When it bothers me, that's when I'll work on it. But I'm like, if it doesn't bother me, there's no reason. No reason. Let's get these laces. There we go. Oh, art in general. Yeah, the less perfectionist you are, the better, and the more improved, the better your art gets. Like, I swear to God. I swear by it. I haven't enjoyed making art like I do now, I think since high school, I think. Like, I think my roughest years was like when I was, unfortunately, I know some people, they found me with Bill and Ted, but it was when I was doing Bill and Ted art, I found myself frustrated so much. I was so frustrated. I was so hard on myself. I would like almost cry. And it was just like, bro, it doesn't have to be like this. Damn, I wish my thing would update the YouTube chat. Hi, Base Show. Hello, hello. I've been doing mostly gesture drawings lately. Sometimes I feel like it's more expressive than a full render. Yes, yes. Gesture drawing is very it's so fun. It's so fun. I think gesture drawing saved my life. I don't know. I like things that are a bit more cartoony or a bit more expressive, you know. Always have. But I have mad respect for people who have the patience to do very realistic styles, you know. I kind of used to be part of that, like, realism sucks. And it's like, it doesn't suck. It's not bad. It's just not what I want to do. But it is a very valuable skill as well. Oops. I'm so bad at drawing thumbs. Ooh. Okay. I gotta put a centimeter of water in Dinky. I said a negative thing. Oh. Alright, Dinky. Sorry, boy. Don't worry. You'll live. I'm so sorry, Dinky. Alright, save. What was it again? Yeah, Dinky jar. Okay. It's only a centimeter. Or, I'm eyeballing it. I'm pretty sure it's like a centimeter. it's fun to practice in realistic style. Like, I've done a few, I think, practices, and then sometimes they look straight up scary, but I'm like, oh, that was fun. I learned a little bit. I think he's just happy to be here. Don't worry, I poked holes on the top of the jar so he can breathe. They did this to Darby last night. Aw, thank you, Kita. I love sharing my art journey. I love talking about art and, you know, just making it as enjoyable as possible, because it should be. You know, this day and age of TikTok and getting good and tracking your progress, it takes away a lot of the fun part about drawing, which is like making shit happen, you know? That's the fun part, just being like, I made this exist. Let's fucking go. Go me. I was the same with art. I won. I was the same with art. I quit twice because it felt so hard and I hated what I did. Aw. But being nice to myself helped me so much. Sometimes it feels a little unreal. Yeah. The minute you turn off the mean, the minute you turn off the critical voice in your head, even if it's just for one drawing session, it's crazy seeing how far you will go. It is crazy. Oh god, don't get me started on the AI stuff. Oh god. It gets to a point like where I don't even know what's AI anymore, and I have to log off because I'm like, I don't need that in my life. I don't need this. It's sad seeing so many people, like so many scammers use AI and people falling for it. I don't know. Quite sad. Though I will say, I feel like when it comes to art, it's easier to spot sometimes than with real fake IRL images, but I don't know anymore. It's advanced so much. Even slowly drowning, he's cheerful. We can learn a thing or two from him. We really can. That is Dinky's character. He has an indomitable spirit. Like, it's very hard to get him to be like, you know what, fuck this world. I'm out of here, you know. That's why Marchie hates him so much. If you ever really want to experiment with digital drawing, brush editing is so fun. My favorite brush is texture. Oh, I love brush editing. I gotta get crazier with it though. I feel like I'm not crazy enough with my brush editing. Because I've made a few brushes specifically so that they could feel like, hold on, what's Marina's hand doing? I wanted them to feel like traditional pens almost, like a pilot pen. And I use those all the time. Except for today. Because I wanted to try something different. Okay, she has this finger like this. And then her other finger's like this. I have a feeling her hand's huge, but more about that later. Alright. Hi, Gregory. Thank you. Welcome back. I think especially since I post on TikTok, it's such a... Oh, don't worry about TikTok. Don't worry about TikTok. We're all... Charlie, we're all flopping on TikTok. Trust me. I'm always flopping on TikTok. It's just like that. Like, that platform... Every platform, but especially that platform, really encourages destructive behaviors. And I'm like, you know what? I'm fine. I'm fine flopping on the destructive behavior website. I have a cartoonish style, like I draw wee bear hands, like they're just nubs, and only recently I started getting insecure about not having a more realistic art style. I get it, man. You reached a point where you're like, damn, maybe I should change it up. I mean, I would say it's never necessary to... I know this probably sounds counterintuitive or whatever, but... Is that the word, counterintuitive? I don't know. I know it probably sounds destructive, but I feel like it's not a necessity to improve as an artist. I don't know. Like, unless literally your job, I guess, you know, is to work. But, like, there's not really a necessity to, like... maybe not improve is the word. Maybe it's not a necessity to learn anatomy or do... It's really not. It's really not. You can literally draw people like this for the rest of your life. You can. Like, look at... What's his name? Keith Haring. I love Keith Haring's work. I follow a guy to keep up with the bullshit. Brain rot is so real. It's making people dumb as fuck. It's turning people's brains into rocks, like the AI shit. It's so bad. I can't. It's almost depressing. And I think what keeps me from getting depressed about AI is that I am an artist and I'm smart. And I'm pretentious. Being pretentious has saved my brain. Hi, Fishbone Boy. Welcome. Don't worry about Dinky in the jar. He's there to make sure that I am kind to myself and that I practice good art habits. Unless I don't, and then he suffers. So it's just to hold me accountable. Here it is. So, huge image, but you guys probably know Keith Haring. You've seen it probably everywhere, but this guy just drew these. This is all he drew. I don't know if he ever even has a sketchbook where he's practicing anatomy or anything. Let me see. Keith Haring. Keith Haring. Arts. It's so hard to find anything that's not in this style. Like he would do different color schemes and stuff as well, but it was really just this. And you could look at Keith Haring if he was in class. We were in class. A professor would probably be like, Keith, you gotta like practice anatomy a little bit. You gotta do a little this and that. You gotta learn how to draw like an arm. And it's like, but for his art, it's not about anatomy. It is about expression. It's about just pure human expression. And even design, like graphic design. And when I look at his stuff like that, I'm like, that's what I want to do. I want to do stuff that is just like interesting, you know? So even as I look at this that I made right now, I like it. But then after seeing Keith Haring's piece, I'm like, damn, what if I like did something a little more interesting with it, you know? So, yeah. Bye, Billy Bob. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, I'm missing chat. Hold on, let me catch up a little bit. Oh, can you disable AI from DuckDuckGo? That's pretty good, actually. I'm in 300 view jail. Me too, man. I almost never pop off on TikTok. How do you manage to sit down and force yourself to art? You just gotta do it. You just gotta be like, today's the day. No ifs, ands, or buts. And I think you have to anticipate drawing not very good. Because that's what really stops you, is that fear of like, oh my god, what if I'm bad? What if it looks bad? You kind of have to be like, things are gonna look bad. It's gonna get nasty in here, but it's gonna get done. And that's what I try to go by. I try to go by the it's gonna get done mindset. And that is how I make 90% of my stuff, my videos, my art. I'm just like, well, someone's gonna do it. Well, no one's gonna do it, actually. I'm the one that's gonna do it. But, yeah. I hope Tony's butt looks normal. I like the squish of it. Oh shit, it's almost time for the stream to end, actually. Wow! 40 seconds. Let's see. Should I do one more break? Or should I just end stream? I'll leave it to a poll. Hi, Yurikai again. Oh, I already said hi. I need to use the jar idea. Yes, do the jar idea is actually been helping me a lot. I don't think I've said anything negative except that one thing about the thumbs, but I feel like it's been helping me a lot. And so, sometimes you have to do that. You have to scare yourself into one more 40. One more bout. You have to scare yourself into doing it. It's just how you gotta. Sometimes you gotta do it that way. AI is bad, but lost media scares me more. Oh my god! Don't even say that. That's why it's important to buy DVDs, and not even to scare anyone. This is not to make you guys subscribe to my Patreon or anything. I'm not saying this at all as a way to get you guys to sub. If you have an artist you love, like you love their work, and they have a Patreon, pay those $2, pay that $1, and just get everything you can and put it in a hard drive. Because yeah, nothing is forever online. Like that's what I've been doing. A lot of the artists I like are oldies, they're like dead, but I have to like sift through and go through like the jungle and space and make the trek to find the artists, because a lot of them are unknown. But I do that and I put it in, now instead of putting it on Pinterest, I will just save it in a hard drive. Highly recommend doing that. Highly recommend. If you're like, oh my god, I don't know, Worthy Kids, shout out to Worthy Kids. Worthy Kids has a Patreon, which he does. I really like his work. Get in there, get what you can, get out if you need to, or just hang out. But I do agree that like things can just disappear. Unless it's like something you don't want online, then it's just there forever. Fishbowl is little off topic, I guess, but is it okay if I draw Dinky and my OC together? Yeah, of course, absolutely. As long as I can see it, I would like to see it. Hold on. Let me. You guys, since you guys just came, let me tell you a bit about Worm Club. Jay, you gotta eat. I do have to eat. My sister's making dinner, so it's not done yet, but. Thinking of my art as unique is a nice way to think about it. Thanks. You're welcome. It is unique. Everyone's art is unique. Every single one of you's arts. Let me go to Worm Club real quick. Let me invite y'all to Worm Club. Worm Club is a hole in the wall in the Super Ball of America that we call Tumblr. And it's just a place where everyone posts their art that they made from the stream or from like a video or whatever. If they just want to post art, we just sit there, we pass papers to each other and we say, yeah, it looks nice, and then we go home. It's a very, very nice little place. What was I doing? I totally forgot what I was doing. Oh. The poll. What's for dinner? It's pasta. Some pasta? My sister likes to make pasta every week. But yeah, Fishbone, if you join there, you could post it there and I can see it. Or if you want to post it in public, because it actually is not really a public place, you could tag me on Twitter or Blue Sky. I'll have to get on my. Let me get on my links. Wait, I think I have a thing for that. There we go. I got my YouTube, my Blue Sky, and my Twitter. I love how you draw Mina's abs. Aw, thank you, Kita. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, also uneasy and uncertain. I feel like AI has given given me a better perspective on my own art as well. I think it has made me more confident, because it's like, if you saw how this looked when we first started, if you were here since the beginning, this was looking rough. I'm not gonna lie, it was looking rough. But I just kept going, and I'm like, you know what? We're just gonna keep doing it. We're just gonna see how it goes. We're not gonna cry about it. No crying over spilled milk, and we're just gonna keep going. And it turned out like this. And it's crazy that people will take that feeling of this looks bad, I hate this, and use AI because they're too scared to reckon with actually tackling the issue head on. So I feel pretty good and confident in myself right now. View jail might be a nudity thing. Oh yeah, sometimes they will like throttle views if you draw, like, for any site, if you draw like sexual things. I draw a lot of sexual things, you know, so that would make sense. Worthy Kids is so funny. I can see why you like him. Yeah, I'm kind of mutuals with Worthy Kids, you know, we're pretty cool. We both like clowns and stuff. I'm actually wearing his hot tires, his burger top shirt. I love it. I wear the shit out of this. What's your opinion? Oh wait, let me, before I answer anymore, let me send the poll. I send the poll. You guys decide if I do one more bout of streaming, or if I should just call it a day and whatever. But yeah, how often do you stream? I stream once every other Sunday. So usually, sometimes I'll do like a stream twice in the week. Is it twice? Yeah. Because like I streamed last Sunday and I streamed this Sunday because it was a pay-per-view. But usually I will stream this Sunday and the next Sunday no stream. But the Sunday after that I stream. And yeah, sometimes I do fun little extra streams every now and then. But I keep it this way. It's a little sparse, but it helps me continue to make art and videos and all that, and newsletters, like just keep up with all my other artistic stuff without burning out too bad. At least until streaming pays the bills, which it does not, but you know, it's fun. What is your opinion on people tracing over AI? I hate it. It's trash. I don't like any single use of AI at all. I don't think there's a reason to have to, like, aside from the environmental issues that, you know, AI brings and stuff, it's like, just look it up, you know? Just take a picture. Just fucking find a reference. Just fucking use your brain. I just hate it. I hate the dependency of AI. Something that we never needed. It has not improved anyone's lives. Generative AI specifically. So there's no need for it. And yeah, I think tracing over it is that. I think that is lazy. I do think it's lazy. Trace over your own fucking picture. Take a picture and trace it. You know? I also appreciate the process more with the yes. I also yeah, it also makes you appreciate the process more as well. You know, with the rise in AI and all that. I don't know. I've never felt more happier, I guess, to be an artist than I am now. And I think that's a nice thing. I don't think there's a way to use AI. There is no. I don't think there's a positive way. Yeah, like medically, I can see, like, because AI has always been around, just not this specific AI. Like this, I mean, maybe there's another word for it, but something like this, like the select tool, and how it, like, knows like what to select, what not to select for the most part. This is technically AI. This is artificially intelligence. It knows where to go and where not to go. That's fine. But like the generative stuff, nah, we don't need generative pictures. That was never ever necessary. God, I've seen people use ChatGPT for an email. My boss showed me that she did a whole outline for like something, and it was, I'm like, wow, this is a lot of pages. And she's like, yeah, I use ChatGPT, and I'm like, oh my god, kill me, man, kill me. Not politely. You do have to just nod politely, because like then you look like an asshole. If you're like, bro, are you really using AI? And it's like, maybe you have to be an asshole, I guess. Girl, where are you on TikTok? I am... Let's see. I don't go by Taco de Muerte on TikTok. I go by a completely different, like, moniker, because I love using different names for different websites for some reason. I'm Bready for Breakfast, aka Demon, on TikTok. So if you want to follow me there, I don't post very often on TikTok, because like that's not a priority for me. But this is like, you know, I'm here too. Ah, okay, so let me see what the results were for this. I'm gonna vote. I have to vote in order to see the results, so I'm gonna put end stream. So we'll see the results for this poll. Let's see if you guys all voted to have me attached to this chair one last bout of 45 minutes, or if I should just call it a night. Let's see. One more bout. All right. Let's go. We're fucking going ham. All right. So I'm gonna take one final break, and then I would kind of want to draw something else. I might finish this on my own later, because I do want to color it, but I kind of want to draw something else. I don't know how it's gonna turn out, but I'm feeling inspired to doodle. So I'm gonna have another 5-minute break. I'll show you guys some nice Halloween commercials, and then we'll be back. We'll hang out for another 45 minutes, and then that'll be the end of the stream. I hope that sounds cool. Let me change my oh yeah, hold on. I have to I gotta pour some more water, because I definitely did not practice good artistic habits by ignoring the break. I'm sorry, Dinky. La la la. Alright, Dinky jar. Bink. And there we go. It's so funny seeing it update in real time. He's taking a bath now. I wonder if I should change his expression a little bit, where he's kind of like, ooh. Give him some sweat. Here we go. A little sweat, a little nervous. He's a little nervous. What? I had an art assignment where our AI adoptions of our favorite art pieces would be graded. Ugh. Disgusting. Looks like he got splashed. It's getting a little scary for him. But okay, let me go to study. Oops, not study. Here. What if I just put a little, just so you guys could have them with you. A little dinky jar here. Anyone who comes in knows what the deal is if they see him. Alright. I will be back in 5 minutes.
From KFC. Later!
Gee, Tony, this place looks haunted.
That'll help scare away anybody who tries to steal the secret formula for Kellogg's Sugar Frosted Flakes cereal.
Steal it?
Well, after all, the formula makes Frosted Flakes a delicious part of this nutritious breakfast.
The secret taste of Frosted Flakes makes Tony say,
They're great!
Tony, he almost stole the formula.
I'd say he didn't have a ghost of a chance.
Hiya, kids. It's me, your friend Grandpa. I gotta tell you, I am starting a new club, and I want you to join. It's called the Junior Vampires of America. I mean, you'll hear scary monster stories. Now, to call, you gotta ask your parents' permission and call this phone number, 1-900-909-4300. You'll hear all about my monster friends, learn how to get a free vampire patch, and a list of special vampire tricks and secrets. So call 1-900-909-4300. Learn how to scare your friends, even yourself. Join Grandpa's Junior Vampires of America Club, and I will make you a junior vampire.
Hey, kids, call 1-900-909-4300. That's 1-900-909-4300 to hear Grandpa's scary stories and join the Junior Vampires Club. Just $2 a first minute, 45 cents each additional. Ask Mom or Dad first.
McDonald's Happy Halloween certificates. They're 10 for $1. Good for free cones and sundaes at McDonald's. Plus, you get this free window rider when you buy Who Framed Roger Rabbit on video. What a great idea.
Stephen King, author of Carrie, said, Evil Dead is the most ferociously original horror film of the year. If you think he's kidding, see for yourself. Evil Dead. They got up on the wrong side of the grave. Evil Dead from New Line Cinema.
Now playing at these theaters. Check your newspaper for times.
Norman!
Yes, Mother?
What is this?
It's pizza, Mother.
Half cheese and half pepperoni?
Half for you and half for me. Just the way we like it.
So, someone delivered this pizza. You know what happens when we have visitors.
It's not delivery, Mother.
Don't lie to me, boy!
No, Mother. It's DiGiorno.
Our new half-and-half pizza keeps everyone in the family happy. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
Such a good boy.
Yes, Mother.
ABC Friday, get ready for a monster night of TGIF.
It's a way cool Halloween bash.
It's the scariest night of the year, and we have the Queen of Halloween brewing up a frightfully good time.
Dig up some friends and join us.
And what could be scarier than two Urkels? Family Matters. Then Eric's living his own nightmare. This girl won't leave him alone. Boy Meets World. And what's a witch to do when she's invited to two parties? Body double.
I look really cute.
Sabrina. Then it's like a totally freaky Clueless. TGIF. It'll make you howl. ABC Friday.
Whoa, what's going on in Count's castle?
Count Chocula? Frankenberry?
Blueberry?
What's in the crystal ball?
We're looking in on the newest stars to appear in my Count Chocula cereal.
Whoa, it's Scooby-Doo.
And my new chocolatey marshmallows.
There's Scooby-Doo, too.
Yes, special new marshmallows shaped like ghosts. Shaggy, the Mystery Machine, and of course Scooby-Doo. For a limited time in Monster Cereals. A scary part of a good breakfast.
Jonathan is having a housewarming party.
Whoa!
Unfortunately, there will be some surprise guests. They have very bad manners, and they have no respect for privacy. They'll wake up the neighbors. Ghoulies. They'll get you in the end.
My big friend, I love the big taste of chocolate in this little Hershey's kiss.
Hershey's Kisses, the little kiss with the big taste.
You guys ready to make something spooky?
Cookies!
Okay, I'll make the chocolate chip. Here are the sugar ones.
Watch what I do. Just put them on the tray. No, that's too close. There's the ghost and a bat. There's a pumpkin just like you. Hey, stop! Am I doing a good job? Yes.
Halloween cookies with shapes from Nestle Toll House.
In sugar and chocolate chip.
Don't take big bites.
From Nestle Toll House. Now available in brownie, too. Bake the very best.
Do it! No! Do it! Never! And I will! No! Ah! No! Ah!
Drink Bud Ice. But beware the penguins.
The ultimate in terror is here. Phantasm. If this one doesn't scare you, you're already dead. Phantasm, rated R.
Ooh, Halloween. So confusing. You throw a big party. Oh, hello. So glad you could come. Everybody shows up dressed like somebody else. Who are you supposed to be? So, I always say the same thing to everybody. Have a Zima. Happy Halloween. Have a Zima. Zima is a unique alcohol beverage. Not like beer. Hey, Bob, are you 21? Not wine. No. So keep a fridge full of Zima for all your spooks and spirits. Unzip, and they will howl.
Oops. I keep going into the wrong screen. That's the special screen for Halloween. Alright. Let's do our last bout of art. I want to doodle something. That's what I want to do. Ooh, I like this jazz. Hopefully it's not too loud. Okay. Let's finish this stream. First, I want to let's see. I want to look at a reference because I'm kind of feeling like drawing a doodle, like a little doodle of Jungle Boy and Lucha. So I'm just been thinking about them, you know, since the reunion and everything. Oh, what are we being for Halloween, by the way? Since Fishbone, you're being a vampire, it seems. I should be a vampire next year, too. Jack Pearce. Need images. Images of my boy. Later, Gregory Stagg. Thanks for hanging out. I made a new post. Yay! I can't wait to see all your posts, guys. It's my first time using Tumblr, so I'm trying to figure out. Tumblr is a little more complex, but I like it. It's a chill site. Mothra. Oh, what's a Mothra? Having Alice from Twilight. Aw, cute. That's cute. I was Virgo though. Interrupted. Alright. Let me go in. Ooh! Oh, Viago the vampire. Oh, cute! Cute. I love vampires. Right, let me see. I think it would be fun to draw some Lucha Jack, you know, a little Lucha Jack homoeroticism. Okay. A little light doodling, nothing crazy. Thank you, person who took these pictures. Alright, now I just need A good image of Lucha. Honestly, I might eyeball him. Should I do a costume for Halloween? I feel like it might be... It's never too late. I'm doing like 3 costumes this year, but they're all very, very low effort. Like, because we're having a Discord, for my Discord, a little Discord Halloween party. And then I have to dress up for work. And then I have to dress up again for Halloween. So that's 3 times. And I feel like Elvira is just, it's a lot to do to set up to be Elvira 3 times. So I'm going to be the Crow again for work. And then I'm going to be a cat, a kitty cat for the Discord party. And it's literally all just paint. It's mostly face paint. So you can always be a cat. You can always be a cat. Nothing wrong with being cat. Mothra is part of the Godzilla series. Oh. Aww. Photo bashing is going well. It's so fun to experiment with art when you're in a funk. Yes. That's the spirit. Alright, let me make my dreams come true real quick. Okay. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people start photo bashing. I think it's really fun. It's a very old technique. Alright, I don't know where to go about with Luchasaurus, so no one laugh at my Luchasaurus. Jack just has a cute body. It's so cute. I want to see what everyone's looking at. Tumblr sometimes is like slow for no reason. Aww. Is she like a monkey girl? This is so cute. Aww. I wish I could do like anthropomorphics, you know? This is very cute. Aww. I'm obsessed with monkey girl. I love monkeys. He has such a nice, like, line work. Very nice character design as well. Gives me the confidence to keep going. Thank you for sharing, Briao. Alright, let's give him his little braid that he has. Hairy chest. trying to make I'm trying to work out not making Lucha too big sometimes, at least for like certain like situations, because I'm like, I'm gonna kill the guy. Let's get that there. And a little bit of hair over the shoulders. I think that's very romantic. Lucha should always be Godzilla like height. Aw, he should. So true. What am I thinking? Gotta draw him his big Luchasaurus belly, because he eats so much meat. And he has a Steedo. Kinda should draw him like holding Lucha's hand a little bit. The height difference. Oh, don't get me started on the height difference. They're everything to me. Just everything. I've been wanting to draw more saucier things, but I'm so ashamed of myself when I try. Will you be Clown Vira? Yes, I will be Clown Vira for Halloween. I won't be able to straighten my hair this time because I'm like, oh, this takes so much time. So like, I'm just gonna be curly hair, Clown Vira. I kind of want him to like really. He's trying to get him like eye to eye, so he should be lifting him more. Oops. There we go. It's fun sometimes making Lucha like a fucking behemoth, you know? Okay. I know! I love when he holds Jack's hand. It's so cute. Every time they hold hands, I'm like, oh my god. I'm Fujoshing out. Oh no! A shame. Was that count? Damn, another centimeter for the dinky jar. Thou shalt not be ashamed. There we go. It's getting a little scary. There we go. Yes, Clown Vira fan art is so welcome. So welcome. Please, please, I would love to see some Clown Vira fan art. For me, I get religious guilt. Yeah. I also get religious guilt. I'm like, oh god, what have I done? He's having a nice bath. He's hanging out. No worries here. He's enjoying the yaoi. Right now. draw his little waist because I'm obsessed with it. Alright. And then a little bit of that. So cute. It's like you may have been the scapegoat, but you'll always be my baby mama. Alright. See, it's here. Which is big butt, so we just got a big butt. Massive. Aww. That's kind of cute. There's like no line weight, but I will add some. Go. A little bit of sauce here and there. Definitely need some line weight. Make it smaller as we go. Okay. I kind of want to push Jungle Boy's pose a bit. I think that would be kind of fun. First I'm going to copy that, just in case. I don't want to lose it. Go. Okay. You know what? That's fine. Got a little more dimension. I gotta make Jack's face more sensual, more inviting. There we go. Yeah, a little shy. What if? I think I'm gonna make this a little more interesting. Whoop. My calm music. Oh man. Let me get the Sonic music in there. Classic. Alright. Let's try this. feel like there's always a point in the stream where I'm like, I want to draw something kind of naughty. His hands gotta be. Boob to boob. That'd be kind of fun. Aw, thank you, Kita. Why are they so cute? I love these two so much. I can't get enough. I feel like this would be Lucha kind of disciplining him a bit, being like, why are you playing with the ropes? Why are you cheating? I thought we were past that. Some muscles in there. Pushes his little butt out a little bit. Just a little bit. And his goat tail. He's still a goat to me. Even though he's like niceys now. This brush. It's kind of nice. Oh my god, my YouTube stream is completely stopped updating. Why is this happening? There's always some fucked shit going on with like my YouTube stream. Oh, my tab crashed. That's why. That makes sense. Hold on. I'm coming back. I wasn't ignoring anyone, by the way. It just didn't update. Donuts from the bodega. Delicious. Thank you, Sam. Friend, you're still live. Checked in 2 hours ago. Yeah, I'm live. I'm here chilling. Sometimes the spirit of the artist, like, truly possesses me every time I stream live. I'm always like, you know, it's gonna be a short one today, and it's never a short one. Ever. That was a little caboose. Yes, don't be afraid of starting over, ever. See, what I did, started over completely, and I like this one a lot better than what I had before. It's more intimate. I'm gonna give him the pants I always draw him in, even though he doesn't wear it anymore, but fucking I like it, so... What brush is it? Hi, Beanie! This is 1B pencil and tilt. It's a Clip Studio brush. delicious. Okay. Let me just go on my YouTube again. I can't believe it like just crashed. My shit just crashed. Ah, you said you're gonna watch a horror movie tonight. Yes. There's a movie called The Iron Rose, which came out in 1973. I've never seen it before, so I'm like, oh, this looks pretty fun. It looks kind of spooky, so yeah, that's what I'll be watching tonight. The recent bans on not safe for work have made me even more committed to improving its health. Oh yeah, not safe for work helps so much with fucking like anatomy. I'm trying to be less like shy about it because I get so shy. So I'm like, what if, you know, what if people think it's bad? What if I'm cringe? You know, those are the thoughts that I get. And it's like, you know, the reality is sex is cringe. Horny is cringe. And that's okay. Alright? Get the other hand in there. If I drew him with the I love his cute little hand. God, so cute. I'm gonna draw him with the tag rope. Oh, his hand should be higher. That's why it looks weird. Okay. Draw his little uterus pouch. Oh, aw. I think it was on the Dynamite with the Trio she was playing with the Turnbuckle string. Right? He was also playing with it in the pay-per-view as well. I just came back from the mall. It was Mother's Day here. Oh my gosh, my sister and I wanted to go there. God, I bet. Yes, this is Sonic music. It's the Sega Saturn Sonic music, which somehow doesn't get me in trouble. Like, YouTube doesn't give a fuck about Sonic, it seems. Hey, cat. Hey, what that? It's Yowie, my friend. Okay, so I feel like his hand should be here. Yeah, that makes more sense. Instead of like his waist. Right, and chin. Okay, let's get his. I want that bicep. Rippling bicep. I think I'm exaggerating Lucha's butt. It's this big. It is so big and juicy. Jungle Boy don't know what to do with all that, honestly. Where does the tail come from? Uh-oh. The left is a woman. No, it's a man. It's this guy right here. Oh, is the music loud? My bad. Sometimes the music gets a little loud. There we go. How's that? It's still small. Once more. There was a lot of little girls in our equivalents. Oh god, Sephora. They were being insufferable. Oh my god. Yeah, the 9-year-old, the tweens, they're all about makeup now. It's like, you guys need to be watching K-pop Demon Hunters, and that's it. No makeup. Alright, young lady. Trying to make it look like she's not just shitting it out, you know, like his tail. There we go. We back. Get the bubble butt back, his dad butt. What is everyone doing for Halloween? What is everyone doing? Because I will be home, which is why I'm doing the Halloween stream here. I hope some of us are trick-or-treating. I miss trick-or-treating. I hate that you can age out of trick-or-treating. But we gotta get bigger. That's need some definition. He is kind of Hank Hilling it. Hold on. There we go. Jungle Boy don't know what to do with all of that. This little. Okay, Lucha's nipple. Then his hair here. Alright, how much time do we have left? Not much. Oh, 15 minutes! Okay. Okay. We can do this. Get your scales, my boy. Your dino scales. Ooh. To the DMV for Halloween? Oh, man. Oh, that's a spirit. You know, I think even just dressing up is so fun. You know? One of the few good things about America is our love for Halloween, you know? The night of ghouls and goblins. Ooh, a mystery wheel! Oh my god! That's so cool, Shinku! Are you gonna dress up? My kid brother doesn't want to do Halloween. He wants to study. Boo! Boo! What a geek! Who studies for Halloween? You should be like looking crazy. Not sure. I hope I am not scheduled for work though. Gonna watch a horror movie. Ooh, nice. Oh, that sounds fun. I love when people do stuff for Halloween. Ooh, the Riddler, fun. Oh, get his Lucha face, dino face. Aw, a vampire! Oh, 2 costumes! Ooh, that sounds fun, Fishbone. I like that. Halloween is the only time I see the whole neighborhood out, so it's empty. Wow. It's so fun though, like everyone just coming out and you see the kids. I love seeing the kids in their costumes. I don't know. Happy kids makes me happy. I wanted to hand out candy this year, but I'm like, well, I'm gonna be busy streaming unless I do it very early and be like, alright, No more candy. Aw. Let me add some fingers for you, boy. There we go. Your baby hands. There's our Aubrey. Has her ref outfit on. She's like, what the fuck, man? No. There we go. And we have the fans. I love drawing the fans. This is the most fun part. When's the Halloween stream? On Halloween! It will be on Halloween or on like the 2nd of November, depending on how loud my neighborhood is. Oh, we're getting rid of eyebrows. Fun. It is never too late to think of a Halloween costume. Trust me. Trust me. Halloween is the only time that I actually feel FOMO. When people go to parties and dress. That's the only time. Christmas FOMO? No. No mo. Halloween FOMO? Oh, that's real. Okay. Then we'll do a little coloring. Gotta make sure I don't forget that I have Mina and Tony in the under this. Actually, let me quickly establish a bit more. Just a bit more background, a little bit. Here we go. That's a wee bit. It wouldn't kill me to establish a bit more background. There's me. And then the hands of the audience. Woo! We're getting Christmas commercials already? Ugh. Foul. Just foul. Just absolutely evil. See, in November, unfortunately, at least in America, we have Thanksgiving, and it's like, well, we all know the truth about Thanksgiving, so I feel like a lot of people are like, eh, whatever. I do love making food and eating it, you know, especially like special food and eating it. That's pretty cool. You know what? This should be green. How much time do we have? 8 minutes. I can do this in 8 minutes. I can do it. I know I can. I want to do just a quick little cute. I have a bad habit of like doing a stupid laugh. I don't know why. Yay! Hello, Og. I'm also happy and hyped that Jurassic Express is back. It's like seeing your family, you know, come together. Your mom and dad makeup. It's beautiful. His little tail. And 3 things you ever for Americans: the big ass thrift stores, Halloween, and cold Christmas. I've also heard that apparently some places don't have like big thrift shops. I'm like, really? I would give that all up for like free healthcare, though, in an instant. Let's give Lucha his hair. Alright. Some Lucha here. Aw. I love Cold Christmas. Aw, me and my roommate sat on our floor watching the match. That's so sweet! Aw. See, I'm the only one in my group chat that like loves Jungle Boy. So I was like, what? And my friends were like, oh boy. But they're so supportive. They're like, we're happy because you're happy. And I'm like, thanks guys. You're the best. I don't know what color like Lucha's fucking pants are or anything, so I'm gonna wing it. His tail looks a bit phallic also, but hey, always fun when things are a bit phallic. You get free healthcare but no thrift stores. Aw, Bia, that's so sad. Sorry to ask, but don't be sorry. How do you choose pretty colors like that? Oh, thank you. It is honestly, I don't know. I just put like a wash. I feel like this is a very traditional, you know, very traditional way to approach art, coloring. Sorry if you hear Neil, it's almost feeding time. But yeah, this way of coloring, like a big wash and stuff, it's very traditional. And I feel like when you do a wash, it's easier to have more harmonious colors. So a lot of it is me just bullshitting, but yeah. But thank you. I think there are so many great artists to study from. I highly recommend like old type artists who died and shit. Amazing stuff. Because there's so much I need to learn. But it's good. It's good to need to learn more. Okay, I like these random patches of like color. That's pretty fun. If we throw in a blue. Does Jack? Yeah, he has a tail. He has a little goat tail. Aw, thank God. Happy for your mom, being. Audrey the ref is tired. Because they keep being gay. And then Jack keeps playing with the fucking... the turnbuckle shit. She's had enough. Phantasma. Halloween. Let's go. Ween. Hollow. Subliminal messaging. Alright, so the colors are a little crazy. We're a little crazy here, but it's fine. We don't need to be normal. Lucha's a bit one-toned, though. I would like to introduce some other colors. There we go. A little bit. A little bit. I don't want to get too crazy here, because we have to leave soon. I have to leave soon. So I got a movie to watch and food to eat. Alright, give us a blush, Jack. Beautiful. Aw, thank you, Sam. Thank you, thank you. Cutie. It's been a long 8 minutes. I know, it's insane that people can't drink until they're 21 but can drive when they're 16. I feel like the driving age should be also 21. I do not need a 16-year-old driving in the street. Especially with TikTok? No, thank you. Add a little hopeful lighting. There we go. Nothing like, it's nothing fancy, but I had fun making this. That's what matters. As long as I have fun, then it's fine. Oh. Alright, alright, alright. Let me just add the finishing touches. A little bit of glam here and there. Drink. Oh, I need a drink. Oh my god! John Cena's bald patch. Have you seen my 3-hour Jungle Boy video? I know, team drivers get no thank you. Aw, thank you, Bia. Thank you. I kind of resorted to my usual thing, but my usual color scheme, but it's okay. It's okay. We can't all be James Gurney, you know. Daniel. I know it's almost playtime, but Jesus. Oh my god, yay! I can't wait to see. Uneasy and uncertain. Love your stuff. 3 hours. I'm eating good today. Yeah, 3 hours. Hold on. Let me link it to you. Oh, Daniel. They're all like ganging up on me now. They're like, get over here now. You deadbeat. Okay, where is Jungle Boy? The video where I put my whole fucking asshole into it. Here you go. If you have 3 hours to spare, 3 hours and 12 minutes to be exact, enjoy. Yay! Worm Club. Worm Club's eating good tonight. We're getting a lot of art today. Let me add a little bit more. You know I can't live without like my seasonings. You know, it would be cruel to end stream without adding my seasonings. Right, Neo? Exactly. Don't even think about it. Oh. Thank you, Reaper's Angel. Thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. If you look below, you will see that your legs have become one beautiful mold. Congratulations, you are now a worm, or on your way to becoming one. Alright, I think my my F-Lux is off, thank God. Okay, good. Okay. Alright. You know, I gotta do this. I gotta do my thing. I swear I'm leaving. Quite possibly the best video uploaded to this website. Oh, thank you, Patrick. Thank you. Hello, Reapers. I want to do more stuff with wrestling. I wanted to do... I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. It's probably gonna take a long time. Or I may never do it. But I really want to do a video on American women's wrestling and how badly, like, booked it is. Because I think people don't care enough about women's wrestling, and I'm like, I guess I'll make you care. Later, Bia. Enjoy. I gotta eat my pasta too. Should I be Dutch from Predator? Yes. I don't know who Dutch is from Predator, but yes, I think you should be that. Okay. Show me noise texture. Show me overlay. Alright. Show me flatten image. Okay. He needs to, that's why I'm doing it. I'm like, I want this bitch to see my video. I'm sick of Tony Khan. I don't have the sauce right now to do it, but again, like, I don't know if it's ever gonna be made, but that's something I want to make. It's something I really want to make. I don't want to lose the green. I feel like the green is too precious. So let's really like lean into that green. Argentina the country? Maybe. I've never been there. Aw, thank you, Uneasy and Uncertain. You're too kind. Too kind. As I like deep fry my art in front of everybody. Alright. Sometimes I like to do like effects when I'm like, you know, just having fun. Just a little doodle. Then I'll do a little of this. Very, very low opacity. Hello, Cloverin. Thank you. No worries. I'll be back next week. You can speak Spanish here, since most people don't speak English, to be honest. Not even the tourism reasons. Oh, sweet. I like that. I feel like most places should not accommodate for Americans or British people speaking English. It's like, you better learn the language. I could improve my Spanish, because my Spanish is so choppy. And it is so obviously my second language. Alright, we got a little sparkle. Do I like sparkles? When in doubt, just add a bunch of shit. And I think I want to actually kind of like everything with it. It's kind of like a weird collage-y kind of look. Ooh, I do love art in museums. We are feeding. Aw, thank you, kid. Oh my god, please, everyone eats. This is the end of the stream for today. I am very happy. Sounds so like, I don't know, basic. But yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy with how everything turned out. Let me show some people who just came what we worked on before. So this was the line art for this thing. I kind of want to do something fun maybe with it, but I'm gonna leave it at this. So right now, because I don't want to push myself, but I feel really good. I feel like I was very, very burnt out. Before I hear my cat, I was very, very burnt out before doing anything, and I was very upset because I just didn't feel like drawing. But today's goal was to be kind and be nice, and if I said anything bad about my art or myself, you know, art-wise, I was to drown Dinky with enough water to kill him, but he survived. He survived. So he's good. We did a good job. He's so happy to be there. He's happy he's alive. And Dryer at the top. But yeah, thank you guys for sticking around. Fucking 5 hours. Wow. Wow. We did it, everyone. Good hustle. Well, yeah. It's like the high school. Yeah, it is like a board class doodle, which I really like. Well, I'm gonna just zhuzh it up a little bit more offline. Thank you again for hanging out. Thank you for those who donated on YouTube. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Love you guys. See you next week. And yeah, good nights, and everyone go eat. I gotta eat myself, but yeah. And thank you for the new worms for hanging out, for joining and sticking around. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the next one. Bye. Bye, 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 bye.